morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello. It's so lovely to see you guys back. Liz, Beware, Exceed, Margot, Cad, Annika, welcome in. Excuse me, my voice. Dexopolis, thank you for the resub.
Thanks to Cadmos Tech for my sub gift.
3-month gift sub courtesy of Cad. Yes. Thank you very much. Roselli, Cupcake Cannibal, Delirium, welcome in. Crapalicious. I know, I'm a stranger. I do have a croaky voice still. I'm so sorry. Cad, hello. Guys, if you're in the chat, holla at me. If you're lurking, thank you for being here, for watching the VOD. Welcome to the VOD squad. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Excuse
Delicious.
me. Hey, 6 months.
Morning.
Yes! Oh my God. Guys, Carnivorous Bubble, thank you for using your Prime.
Delicious.
Excuse me, hold on. Sorry. Even though I was muted, I still turned my face and whatever. I think, yeah. Hello, guys. Oh my
Delicious.
God. Cupcake Cannibal, Tier 2, Silver,
Miss Molly
Special
Cookie Heart,
Crew.
Miss Molly Cookie Heart.
Oh my God, guys. You warm my heart. What the heck? You guys don't need to do this. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for the subs, resubs. It's lovely to have you guys back. So today we are going to be making some Birria ramen. We're going to be making some potato. I'm going to trial this recipe of making potato bread. So we're going to make potato bread and then also make some rolls as well, like some burger buns. I have a list here written down. We're possibly going to make crepes for breakfast.
Delicious.
Sam, I am. Tier 2
T-Day from
Special
Newark in
Silver
Sydney.
Crew. Sam, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you are doing really well in your new house. So I didn't ask Sam, what's happening with from your new work? So Sam, where are you? Where are you? You got a new job in Sydney, and who are you living with? Tell us the story. How'd the move go? We've been involved, we've been really excited for you and to be involved in Discord, seeing it. It's like, you know, it's like a play-by-play in Discord.
Delicious.
Beware, thank you for the 100 bits. And also, I've got some stuff to show you as well. We got some mail from Beware My Brain. And I also got a new thing to show you. You got a new job at TNT FedEx. So what's that involve? What are you going to be doing? I always find potato roll better before they're mashed. We always made mashed potato rolls when I was a wee lad. We'll see what I can make them just as good. It made it finally. Yes, it got here last week. I didn't tell. I know I didn't tell you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm coughing. Yes, but it is here. I'm very excited. I thought I'd just surprise you on stream. Customer service rep, which will be taking calls from customers. Awesome. So today, I'm guessing, are you on break? Are you going to be learning today? I'm very excited for you. Congratulations. So guys, we are back. So we're going to go through community cookup, all things food. We're going to break them up because there's going to be a lot of Discord. We've got mail time. We're going to make some crepes for breakfast, potato buns, and Birria ramen. So we're going to show you how to make all in together Birria, which is a recipe from our cookbook. Then we're going to turn that into ramen. We're also going to show you how to make the soft boiled eggs in the pressure cooker as well. And then they're going to be a perfect accompaniment to ramen. I'm very excited. And potato buns. Arbitrator!
Delicious.
Thank you for your resub. Damn, guys. Arbitrator, 17 months. Annika, how is your moving going as well? Thank you for letting us be a part of it in Discord. I love sharing a part of your lives, guys, in Discord and you showing us what's going on. Sorry, I just can't get, I got like this like fog in my throat. A fog, frog, whatever, and what people say. Guys, thank you so much for the support. Crafty Chick Kyle, thank you so much. Oh my God, using your Prime. We need to reset a goal. We need Exceed. If you're before you go to work, can you reset the goal? Maybe we do another 25 or something. Thank you guys. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for welcoming me back. I have missed you. for those that don't know, we had a scheduled stream break, which was going to be last week, which was our scheduled stream break. Unfortunately, we got COVID the week before, so it's nearly almost, we did manage one stream, but it's basically been 2 weeks off. It wasn't the stream break that we were expecting. A lot of it I have been in bed, and it was the worst vacation. But Exceed said to me this morning, he goes, were you, like, I said to him, I was really unhappy with how it was, and he was like, what about, like, we think of it as that, like, would you rather have not had it? And I was like, no, we needed it. We weren't as productive. Like, we had plans to build a new green screen, to get all this stuff done around the house and brainstorm and plan then, next year. But unfortunately, it didn't work out exactly like that. We did get a rough new green screen. If you watch Instagram stories, you'll see it on there. This is now wood, but we've got a new idea. Once we installed it, we're like, we can do something different, and we're gonna rechange it again. It's the way things work with content creation. You just pivot. Vacation equals not working. Yeah, well, it wasn't a vacation. We're not like that. We're always trying to work on. That's because we get to do that. We get to be work on the stream stuff that we're passionate about, and it's hard for us to not do anything. But that being said, the first week where we had COVID and we were both sick, it was the first time in a long time that we sat and watched movies, and for a few days where we just kind of like we couldn't do anything because he'd had like a fever and whatever. Your bodies needed rest, yeah. But it was hard getting up this morning at 6 a.m. Because my body has been like allowing me. I usually can't sleep in. I've been waking up at 8, which has been fantastic. But COVID is poo-poo. Yes. Anyway, before we go into the stream, let's go back to last time on, and we'll show you when our last stream was, if I can't even remember it. We made Malaysian chicken curry from our cookbook. So this is I would say one of my favorite recipes from the new cookbook, which is the Malaysian chicken curry. And we did taiyaki. So it was Japanese month. We're going to be showing you the participants for May's community cooking event, community cook-up. The month of May, the theme was, can't even think what the words that I'm saying. Kyle, it is on exclamation mark AIT. There we go. The mods will do it, and Dex will do it for you. It's called All In Together, Slow and Pressure. We have 2 now. First things first, and All In Together. If you're in the US or Australia, there's free shipping, and there's discounted shipping for everybody else as well. I'm pretty sure. So anyway, yes, it was May's community cooking event was Japanese themed. So we rounded it out with some taiyaki. They were pretty good. I'd probably make them again. They just take a long time, that's the only thing. Especially doing them over the stove. I think a electric appliance would be better. We received $10 in tips. 20 new people in the form follows, 9 subs, resubs, and gifted subaroos, and 800 bits. So Lord Shaddy, resub tier 2 for 28 months, Huffle for 12, Matala for 26, BCK Crunch 500 bits, Zephrine rated, Kerry tipped $10, Peace One resub for 33 months, Claws and Whiskers for 19, Liz for 4 months, Green Eyes for 31, Phoenix Gaming for 4. It's lovely. All right, we're back. All right, so we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating over the last few months, and we're going to do it quick. The topic for next month, I'm going to announce it a little bit later. Remind me, LP, remind me. All right, I have an iced coffee here. Even though the heater was on a minute ago, I didn't want to I couldn't be bothered making a full coffee, so I was like, I've got some coffee syrup. That's what's probably making me cough. Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. It's really, really cool coming back and you guys all resubbing and supporting. I really appreciate it. Okay, so Captain Rail made some waffles. Damn, That's a good stack of waffles. I'm a big believer when you make pancakes or waffles or crepes even, crepes less so, but like pancakes and waffles, you need to like do a double batch so you've got stuff like in the fridge, because then you got snacks for later. It's like the perfect thing to make heaps, pop them in like a Ziploc bag or a container, pop them in the fridge, and then you can snack on them. It's like thanking past Molly or past you for making you a snack. Don't you agree? I joined the Discord, yes! I'll check out the rules and stuff later. Cool, sounds good. Crafty Chick, it's lovely to have you here. Sea Exceed. Chat, who's heard of dirty soda? I haven't heard of dirty soda. Is it a beverage? Or is it like a rapper? Is there a rapper called Dirty Soda? Yo, I'm Dirty Soda. Coming at you from Tennessee. No, kidding. Mama Green Eyes treated us to Red Lobster. I'm guessing this is a restaurant. Except I don't eat any of it. Why don't you eat any of it? So I got garlic linguine Alfredo with chicken and broccoli. They got endless shrimp. Endless shrimp? I could get around that. Garlic shrimp scampi, lemon garlic shrimp skewers. Damn, I've never heard of it. I could go with like endless shrimp if it was peeled for me. I've got to that stage in my life where foods that take effort, like seafood and like that you need to peel or stuff, I don't like. I'm not all about. Like I'm not about it. Give me peeled shrimp or meat off the bone. Chicken thighs that are deboned already, or stuff that I don't have to like cut off the bone. I get frustrated with that. I'm 30 now. I'm allowed to be picky with my food. But I used to sit there, I've told you guys, I used to sit next to my dad, because my dad's one of those people that he will sit and peel all of his shrimp or his prawns and then make a mound. And then so you just sit next to him and you just steal them off his plate. So good. This was me. So this is one of the first days that we got sick. I was coughing and we woke up at 3:30 in the morning because I was coughing so much. So Exceed and I woke up and then we made shakshuka. So we had some fresh sourdough and we made some shakshuka from First Things First, which is our original cookbook. It's like a poached egg, like eggs poached in like this really, really nice tomato. Sometimes you can add chorizo or bacon sauce. It's really, really good. Oh, I hope you're feeling better, Mouse. It's no good to hear. That is the shakshuka. Look at that. So that's the recipe in that First Things First. It's so good. I just added some goat cheese and some parsley on top. Romano sushi train last night and got some chicken katsu. Ooh. Guys, can we get some cookie hearts in the chat for a mouse? Yum. The only problem is when you get spring rolls at Chinese or, you go out and you get spring rolls like this, they're always vegetarian. I hate that. Give me a beef spring roll. I don't want like some boring vegetable spring roll, or like Americans, you might call this an egg roll. We call it a spring roll. It's like a deep fried wrapper. It's like an egg roll, but they give you vegetable ones. And they've always got like this weird filling. I just want a nice beef. We went out for my birthday and they made duck spring rolls and they were incredible with like some vermicelli noodles inside, duck, and this hoisin sauce. It was delicious. It was so good. I need to recreate that. Let me write. Do you guys like duck? How many of you guys like duck? Must be a Perth problem. Our local Chinese restaurant has pork egg rolls and chicken shrimp spring rolls. But like if you said, give me a serve of spring rolls, do you have to ask for the meat ones, or are they just like, do they have any vegetable spring rolls? Sorry, I just want to I just want to cough so it clears my throat so I'm not all croaky. Sorry. The only way I really like duck is Peking duck. Good. Peking duck's delicious. I do love duck, considering trying Coke. I'm trying to cook some. Trying to cook some for my next special Yes. Okay. All right. So we're gonna find some duck spring roll recipe. I'm gonna kind of think up a recipe, and we might do them next week. He's not a huge fan of duck, but we can. Is Discord a charity thing? Because I can only afford food. Captain Happy Pants. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. So the Discord is for everybody, the community, to share what you've been cooking and eating. If you're just posting what you've been eating, what you've been getting up to, there's channels to chat about different, hobbies and things. Discord is free. Yep. An omelette and sourdough from Cafe de Luna from Mouse. Hey, that's a really nice omelette. Look at that. Looks good. Very cool. Queen of Fox, we found a black stone on sale. What does this? A black stone on sale. So this was. We found a black stone on sale. So this was results from tonight's dinner. A black stone on sale, Queen of Fox. Is that meat? Is that beef? What is a black stone on? Yeah, so Discord is like a social, you could call it like a social platform. It's just like a Facebook group kind of thing. Yeah. Stella Artois, some black stone on, I'm gonna go ask Queen of Fox. Maybe we reply to this. Okay, and then we've got some chicken wings. Oh, Blackstone is a griddle. Yeah, I can see that right now. In the background here, it says Blackstone. Okay, so we found a Blackstone on sale. So we found a barbecue or a griddle on sale. So they made burgers. That makes sense now. Thank you, LP, for the help. Look at these. Yum. That looks delish. I have been craving a really nice cheeseburger for weeks now. And it was Exceed said I had a last meal of our holidays. We got burgers last night and it was crappy. The burger that I chose wasn't very good, so I was a bit disappointed. So I'm like, fun. They look delicious. Thank you for sharing, Queen. Beware my brain. Hard to get a good picture of my servings, as my serving skills need work, but all in together ragu lasagna. It took us a moment to get used to the idea of no ricotta, but it firmed up and it got better and better. Yes! I am being so impressed with everyone doing the suggestions and like doing the all in together recipes. They look so fantastic. Beware, you've done such a great job. What are we liking so far? This looks delicious. So there's two different variations, a more traditional lasagna. Some use ricotta, some use like a white bechamel sauce. So the recipe that you'll find from me personally, I don't really use ricotta in a lasagna. We use a cheese sauce, like a white cheese sauce, a bechamel. Or what's more traditionally, it's really called a mornay, but I hate the word mornay. So I'd like to see if you guys try it out. Okay, Beware My Brain also made the sticky date puddings. So first time having a traditional pudding instead of like a custard. A mornay, M-O-R-N-A-Y, mornay. My mum used to make tuna mornay when I was a kid, and the thought of it makes me want to vomit because I didn't really like tuna as a kid, and you weren't allowed to leave the table if you didn't eat your food. and it would solidify and it would go like a jelly. Ugh. So the word mornay makes my skin crawl, really does. So yeah, this is Beware's sticky date puddings, another recipe from All In Together. I think Beware is flying. Maybe have made the most recipes from All In Together. We'll have to do a bingo card. It was great. Neither of us had never had anything like it before. I think we're gonna plan on making a bunch of sides for night to eat most of those leftovers next time, as that was amazing. I like it. Looks fantastic. It's amore. Cubano melt sandwich for lunch. It was good, zesty, heaps of pickles. Nicole's 5-star sandwich from Margot. Damn. I don't know if my battery in here might be getting flat. It's not working too well. Look at that. Hold on, what's the green stuff in there? What's the green stuff? Is that all pickles? When the milk hits the roux and you add cheese too, that's amore. That's it. BCK, I love it. When the milk hits the roux, when you add all the cheese, that's amore. Morning. Lettuce? But you don't have a lettuce in the cubano, do you? The pressure cooker is really working out with my change of schedule, my new role. So it hits really timely. I love it. I'm really loving to see everyone getting involved and getting around All In Together. It just makes it all worth it. Like it really, it's just so exciting for Exceed and I. Wolf making the, I think she made the Asian sticky beef. Let's have a look. Look at this. So, Caribbean beef. Yeezy did air fry pork with the garlic parmesan potatoes from All In Together. These bad boys. Looks good. I read the book. Does that count, right? No, Cad, it does not. Did you actually read the whole, all of it? The front section? Then you get extra points. Because everyone just skips to the recipes. Matala had a church barbecue, pork and gravy roll, Portuguese chicken, charred chicken on the cob. Charred corn on the cob. Wait, there's words? All right, give me 2 seconds. I just need to cough. All right, we're back. Are we back? Okay. Sorry, I just had to blow my nose. So. Okay, what else we got? Flossie, hospital food, mac and cheese, green beans, mashed pumpkin, chocolate lava cake, not the greatest. So if we can give some lovey to with some love to Flossie in Discord, check in with her because she had some surgery, so make sure she's okay. It doesn't look the greatest, I get that. The chocolate lava pudding though, I'd be all around that. Some hospital food can be really crappy. Some these days are pretty good. I think the private hospitals, that's where all their money goes, into the culinary department. But well, Flossie, hope you're doing well. Hello, Metallic Kane. Look at all this barbecue. Wow. This is awesome. Is this like a rotisserie? This is like a big unit. Damn. I love the green beans, overcooked and, yeah. Overcooked. Green beans, yeah, they can easily overcook, don't they? Dang, this looks amazing. Man, I need to go to a church barbecue. My grandma's church doesn't do barbecues like this. Thank you for sharing, Matala. Fantastic photos too. Green Eyes homemade sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffins. Damn. Looks amazing. Guys, I'm going to have to hurry through this because we've still got a week to get through. Breakfast for Green Eyes. Queen of Fox. Pork and steak skewers for dinner. Oh, beans. Mac and cheese. Yum. For some reason, you guys are all going into like spring and summer in North America. It's making me want to break out the barbecue. We didn't do that. In Australia, it gets too hot in summer to break out the barbecue. And we've just been, there's no excuse, but we have been busy and renovating and stuff that we don't really have the area cleaned out for the barbecue yet to stream. But I'm thinking now it's cooler, we should be able to do it. And I know I'm not going to harp on about it because I'm always saying that. So when I'll just have to surprise you with the barbecue stream one day or something like that. Now we have a new camera that I'm going to show you later. We might be able to do it because Exceed and I, well, I'll talk to you about the new camera later. Someone remind me when we finish this. Exceed and I got pizza. Oh my God. I don't know if it was because we've been sick, but it was the best pizza we've had in a long time. It's really, really good. So Exceed had better than pepperoni, which is red sauce, mozzarella, and cacciatore, which is Italian salami. And then I had red sauce, mozzarella, cacciatore, prosciutto, calamata olives, and tomatoes, which is the calabrese. And they were really good. Really, really good. We'll probably go back there again. We went to them once. And they were good, but now like that pizza was incredible. It was really great. Like thinner crust, so you feel like you're not like stuffed and you're not like overfull. I don't know about you guys. How many of you like, you know, fat crust, skinny crust, thin crust, medium crust? Was always like a fat crust fiend. You know what I mean? Like I really liked having like a chewy, thicker crust on the end to eat laced. But yeah, in my older years, I've been liking thinner. I have never had a stuffed crust either. I don't know if I'm missing out on that. But Delirium, you don't like stuffed crust. So maybe I'm not missing out on anything. All crust though, floppy and foldable are my least favorite. Okay, you don't like a foldable pizza. So New York style isn't for you. Claws and Whiskers made some eggs Benny with some tater tots or potato gems. Love it. Very creative. She's mastered the hollandaise now.
You've got mail.
Yeah, see, I'm stoked I got my hollandaise right. No, I can't see, hold on. I read all the slow cooker info in All In Together before I started. I actually learned a few things despite having my slow cooker for 7 years. I appreciate that, Delirium. I really appreciate that. It took a lot of work, to write and research for the pressure cooker and slow cooker sections. So thank you for letting me know. There's a few things that I learned as well. Stuffed crust just leaks the cheese out unless you make it yourself. I'd skip it from the restaurant. Okay. Shaddy went out for brunch. Looks good. Oh, I like the chili jam. Oh, look how perfect this ice cream is on top. Passion fruit curd, pancakes, freeze-dried strawberries, meringue, and berry parfait. Look how perfect that ice cream is. All the sorbets on top. Love some Sicilian style pizza, but I love all pizzas. BCK Crunch. So Sicilian, is that the square one or the rectangle? That's a stack worthy of Belgor. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't bring him, no one, that's, now you just reminded me. You've brought back all my memories of why I'm angry at you guys about the whole situation with the Belgor cook-along. I can't believe you didn't vote for me. His food was crap. So for those that joined it, for those that missed it, my brother Belgor and I did a cook-off. And everyone voted for him, even though his stack of food fell over, didn't taste very good. You guys still voted for him. Can't get all of them, I understand. Can't get all the wins. Cad's work is here is done, yeah. Sass me. That looks good. Smoked salmon smash. Nice. Liz, how did this go? How did this taste? I was a little bit dubious about banana ice cream with Biscoff, but I want to get your review. So this was Biscoff ice cream with banana ice cream, Belgian chocolate chips. So it was like a swirl of Biscoff ice cream and banana ice cream. Hey Liz, thank you so much. I was saying last stream, I think, that I'm a little bit dubious, a little bit unsure of banana flavored food because it's all of that. I understand banana flavoring is based off an old variety of bananas that are now extinct, but I don't really like that banana flavor because I feel like it's artificial. Why don't they create a new banana flavor that's like reminiscent of a banana we have in variety now, like in stock type thing? Fake banana's horrible. So we learnt that it's based off a variety of banana that went extinct like 100 years ago. But why don't they update it? Liz, you're the extract, the one that's in the know. Liz works with extracts and essences and in the culinary world. I want to know. And now I've got there's 5 racked up questions for Liz. We'll just let it, maybe she's just lurking. Banana liqueur. Going slow with the new slow cooker. Claws and Whiskers has a stovetop pressure cooker and then went out and bought a new slow cooker as well. The Breville Smart Temp. If there was one company one other cooking company that I would fall over myself to be sponsored by is Breville. They are my OG fave. Our toaster, coffee machine, so many of our appliances are from Breville. Pressure cooker. Guys, we're gonna work on them. If anyone has any contacts at Breville. Lord Shaddy, pork chops with cheesy garlic potatoes from All In Together, steamed broccoli and carrot. Yes, looks good. Yay, Breville, one day. Guys, could I don't know, see how you feel, but I'd love to hear, if you've made food, give your review. If you're posting stuff in here, I'd love to know, I loved the taste, or, give us a little rundown. If you've got time, I know everyone lives busy lives and, you don't always have time to post a lot of words in Discord. But if you're posting, say, Kate, if you made the pizza, be oh, I really like the thin crust, or give us a review of it. We can't smell it or taste it, or, we can see it. So give us a review of how it was. Shady looks good. Kate made pizza tonight, mild suppressor, which is kind of like a pepperoni sausage salami style, with smoky barbecue. Damn. And then margaritas with spinach. I like that. LP says Nespresso is my go-to. I wish I could get sponsored by them. Look at that. Road to sponsorship 2K 2022. Yes. We do have an exciting announcement. We're just getting, we're waiting to see when we can announce it. We have a very, very exciting thing to tell you. The mods know, don't badger them, but we will be announcing something soon. Oh, just doesn't seem real, but we have something. All In Together Caribbean beef nachos with homemade salsa, guacamole and sour cream. Love it. Very creative, Wolf. How did it go? Did you like it? Badger, badger, badger. Mushroom, mushroom. What? What? That's like a whoosh from me. I don't know if there's some significance to the mushroom, but all right, I'm back. No mushrooms. No. Snake. What? Snake, it's snake. What? I must not have been there for that. Claws and Whiskers also did the All In Together chicken soup, classic winter warmer. I was a little heavy-handed with the Italian herbs, but it looks delicious. Love that some people got it. It's an old internet thing. Oh, I wasn't on the internet until 2017. If you know, you know. Yeah. Maybe I saw it, but I have like a memory like a goldfish sometimes. Claws and Whiskers, All In Together sticky date pudding. Guys, you're gonna make this. This looks delicious. Damn. This is so good. We love hearing things like that. Molly's only 30 years old. She's too young to understand. Yeah. Do you know how... I'm so sorry for coughing. I feel okay, other than I'm just really tired. I don't know if you guys have had the spicy cough or you've been sick. How long did it go on for? Some people didn't grow up with flash animation humor and it shows. Shots fired, Static. 2003 was a different time. Yeah. I am a young whippersnapper, thank you very much. Static, it's lovely to have you here, welcome back. Burgers on the grill. All right, I need to get through these a lot quicker. We need to get into some food. Dinner complete for Green Eyes. Ooh, I like the barbecue. Ali-san, spinach, pumpkin, and feta pie. Dang, that looks good. That looks really good. I would call that a quiche maybe, if it's got egg in it. I don't know what she did. Be right back, gotta watch it again. I feel like sound like I'm a smoker. Had an amazing dish at a restaurant the other night. It was called Cantonese and Peruvian stir fry. I adored it. Yum. That looks really fresh and healthy. I made ciabatta for the first time. Guys, I have to say, I have been enjoying cooking without you a little bit. But I need to find what I do when I'm cooking. I think it's cooking silently. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna remove the pressure of stream. I don't know, and do that more often. Like, there's something about the last week that I've been just making stuff occasionally, very occasionally. I haven't done a lot of cooking like without you. I do miss you guys, but I think there's just something that I've said this a lot, and I sound like I am a broken record, but there's something about music that plays a big role in it. Like having royalty music, not because royalty free, like this music that we're playing is a bit boring. And I miss the old days, the old 2019 days where we could have good music before getting a DMCA takedown. But maybe, you know, I live in hope. I think every streamer on Twitch lives in hope, and viewers as well, that we can one day have good music again. Because I'd love to bust out some Bo Burnham or, you know, some old school hits, some Bieber, whatever, anything good, and just be able to sing and dance to it. Just gives me some, you know, something to groove to, you know? It's just not this. It's just a bit boring. But yeah, I have made some ciabatta for the first time. I have to say, it's probably my new favorite bread. I've made this version that I'm going to probably make over the next few days. I'm going to remake the yeast version and the sourdough version, photograph them, and then put them on the website for you guys. They are a little bit harder to deal with. They're like it's called a higher hydration. They're like a wet, sticky dough, but I'll teach you how to make them and I'll teach you how to handle it and make the ciabatta because it's delicious. It's like really light and airy on the inside, and then it's got this really thin crust that's chewy. It's really good. You mean you don't want to give all your hard-earned money to Sony Music? Shame on you. No, I would give money and I would pay, and I'm pretty sure a lot of streamers would as well. We would pay what we need to pay for a year, like a subscription or whatever for a license to be able to play the music. It's not a matter of like everyone is screaming for the ability to play music and we will pay what's necessary. It's all about, on a grander scale, just making it like the legalities, you know, and organizing a contract with Twitch, which I think that they're in the process of doing with the larger, you know, like Sony Music or Warner Music or whatever. It's not on it needs to be on a grander scale, which I think that's working. You can't just contact Sony and be like, hey, I'll pay whatever, you know, because if it's done by the millions of like streamers, then it can be more affordable, and it's just, you know, just a whole lot of legwork, I think. But I'm hoping it's coming. You're a Bieber baby? Oh, he's okay. But it was the first person, to be honest, it was the first artist that came to my head. Other than, I've been listening to Bo Burnham, but I couldn't think of anyone else. I just thought of Bieber because I was watching a YouTube video, and she went to a Bieber concert. So yeah, don't if you don't like Bieber, don't hold it against me. Okay, let's go. I found this new guy called Adam the Omnivore, I think, Omnivorous Adam. He makes really cool videos. So this is the one, he carbonated fruit. So it's not playing, but he put grapes in a cream charger and carbonated them. I thought it was really cool, and some really interesting stuff. So go back and watch them. He made some confit garlic. So just little things that I'm interested in doing on stream and showing you guys. There's a chocolate brand that I'd never heard of, and mainly the packaging is what got me, but I need to get my hand on Tony's Chocolatonis. Chocolonis? I think it's called Chocolonis. Tony's Chocolonis. And I asked, the only person that replied was Liz. Liz said it's not too bad. So let me know if you've tried Tony's Chocolonis, or if you see it, try it for me and give me a review. I just like to live vicariously through you guys. Curried sausages from Matala Kane. Shaddy made some pie. Pasta bake, sorry. I do apologize, pasta bake. Looks good. Margot made Swiss steak for the first time. Thank you, Annika, for the inspiration. So what did we call this? Swiss steaks, is that what it's called? I thought there was another name. Seen it at a drugstore, can report back. Yes, you're a legend. Thank you, Beware. We made Impossible Burgers. Exceed actually made them for me last week. They were delicious, but I obviously can't really taste too much. Carnivorous Bubble, where are you in the world? What happens is, if you put through an order today, if you're in Australia, US, they'll get put through, I put the order through like tonight, and they get shipped from the US directly, and they'll be like to you in, I don't know how long USPS, maybe a week. I don't know, depending on where area you are. They ship out of Texas, so it doesn't take too long at all. But we try and get on, and we ship as soon as possible. So if someone puts in an order, we try and do it that day, and like pack it and take it to the PO box, like to the mailbox if you're in Australia, or we send the orders as soon as possible. What I'm trying to say. This is really cool. This piping nozzle looks really, really dope. Look how cool that is. Did you do? Really? Thank you for your order. I'm excited. I got the bundle of both books. I'm very, very excited. So you got the Sizzle bundle. Fabulous. Let's get some hype for the wonderful Carnivorous Bubble. I will get them out to you as soon as possible. So it comes with USPS. So we'll get you a tracking number and get it out to you straight away. It'll get sent through your email and everything. Fabulous. Thank you for supporting the channel and supporting our goal as well, our community goal. I think it's just under $1,000 now to recoup the cost of printing and things like that. So we're nearly there. It was $5,500, I think, all of the shipping and printing costs for the cookbooks. So we're gonna be in the black, isn't that what they say? Green Eyes made tequila sunrise. All right, I need to get through these. I made ciabatta sandwich. That's how big the first ciabatta that I ever made was. Big for human consumption, but it was delicious. Are you guys interested in ciabatta? Or let me know what recipes. Now that the cookbook's done, I am going headfirst into recipe creation for the website and going to be like doing my photography area back up again so I can cook on stream and off stream, take photos and get stuff on the website. That is my priority. So if there's anything that you've been wanting, like summer or spring recipes or winter recipes, winter warmer, cocktails, mocktails, let me know. Please let me know. I recently found the channel, loving the recipes and streams. Fantastic, I really appreciate it. I love hearing those type of messages. Thank you. It's really great to have you here. Snack time for Shaddy. Cheesy broccoli soup from All In Together. I made this last week. Claws and Whiskers. A portion of All In Together ragu, which is from our new cookbook, with some fresh pasta. Dang! This looks delicious. Claws and Whiskers, I'm so proud of you. I'm loving seeing Beware, Claws and Whiskers, a bunch of you guys really kind of, being the inspiration that I love to see in Discord and sharing what you're making for All In Together. Maybe there's a few of you as well. I'd love to see them in Discord being posted. It's really, really, really awesome to see. Delirium made cherry ripe bites. Hey, I know that your daughter didn't like them, but I'd love to have the recipe. If you want to share it, we can maybe make them on stream. Saw my cousin's girlfriend last night and she was still raving about the All In Together chicken, spinach artichoke dip that I made. Finally, oh, fabulous. We'll tell her to get herself a copy. I have them so many left in the freezer. Fabulous. The good snacks. Matala made burgers with mushrooms. Burgers with mushroom sauce, bacon, egg, and cheese. Yes. Sam had some cocktails for the first time. This is a Stanley banana liqueur, which we were talking about before is a bit, but maybe it's pretty tropical. Maybe it goes well. Malibu, Midori, banana liqueur, blue curacao, cream and pineapple. Very tropical. Sounds good. I will try it. Then we've got the Barra burger, which is barramundi. For those that don't know what a barra is. Australians, we have to make everything shorter, make it easier and quicker to say. We shorten everything. Your name is Chantel, we'll call you Shani, or Loza, or Barry, Baza, or over shorten everything. This one is a blackberry margarita, tequila, Chambord, Contro, sour mix, lemonade, and lift. Hey. Malibu Paraíso, which is a lychee liqueur, delicious. Chambord, passion fruit, pineapple juice. These sound delicious. I really love the glasses. The glassware is fabulous. I really hope to one day, I don't know where we would put it, but set up like a little bar area so I can have my cocktail ingredients and stuff laid out and like it all be presented really nicely. At the moment they're just in a cupboard and it's all really messy. So maybe if you guys are on Pinterest,
Delicious.
or hey Annika, thank you for continuing your sub from Mischievous. Lovely to have you in the community. Thank you so much for letting us to be a part of your move and everything that's going on at the moment with you. We're excited to see you back up and running in the new kitchen. Yeah, if you guys are, I don't know if you're into kind of, house decorating and you guys want to share in Discord, maybe all like Pinterest, follow me on Pinterest or share stuff in Discord. If you're into like house stuff, we can create a channel for it, like house inspo. You can just share stuff that you like the look of, bathrooms or everything house related decor. That's what I want Discord to be about, just sharing what you guys are passionate about. And if we need a channel, let me know. And I'll Exceed likes minimal channels, but I like a lot. I like them to be specific so you can share what you're into. Hey Cameron, welcome in. It would turn into a Kmart channel. Yes. You into that? Target, haul, Oh, Miss Molly decorates, I like it. Kmart is the best. Agreed. There needs to be a secret bar area that lowers from the ceiling. I like that idea, but the reason that we don't have basements is because the soil and the ground is too hard, dense to chisel away at to create a basement. The reason we don't have an attic is because in Australia it gets way too hot. So that sounds pretty cool coming down from the ceiling, but I don't know if alcohol would get too hot in the roof. I do like your thinking though, Dex. We did look at, and possibly in the future, like the stream setup, we're thinking about mounting it on the roof and it coming down or like it flipping down, but we were worried about electronics in the roof or being close to the roof where it's hot. Refrigerated, oh my God. We need to have a massive community goal to get a refrigerated bar section that's mounted in the roof. I think we could do it. No, I don't think. I think we can spend our money a little bit better. Roof equals ceiling. Oh yes, sorry. Guys, sorry. Yeah, the ceiling in the roof, we call it basically the same thing. So I understand the roof is the top part of the house. We call that kind of interchangeably, the ceiling, and you point up to the roof, but yeah, the easiest way is to explain that we call them the same thing. Thank you, Cad. Cad speaks Molly. Basements are expensive. US and Canada need to dig 1.5 meters down to the foundation so that the foundation is below the freezing line. Okay. So they can dig a bit more and make a basement for about the same money. Wow. Goodness. Interesting. That's so interesting. So where we live in Western Australia, our kind of the ground is limestone. So it's super expensive when you're building a house or whatever. Everything's built on top. It's really expensive to dig into and remove. So no one has basements or even attics. Attics are too hot. In summer it gets on a day that it was like 30 degrees Celsius. Hey Google, what is 30 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
30 degrees Celsius is equal to 86 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yes, yeah, so 86, like around 90 degrees Fahrenheit. I was in the roof and it is uninhabitable. When we were been renovating, I just got in the roof to feel what it would be like. And it's so hot up there because you've got tin roofs, you've got the sun, and in summer it's horrendous. So some people store things up there, but it gets quite humid as well. My parents both have attics here, but they just have them for storage in Perth. Okay, interesting. Thank you, Cameron. I think if you store things up there, it needs to be humidity controlled because it can get quite humid up in the roof. Okay, beware. Oh, sorry. Kate had bagels and cream cheese. I'll get through these really quickly. Sorry, guys. Beware my brain had Five Guys. I haven't had the pleasure of eating Five Guys yet. Yeah, you need insulation and air conditioner for it, yeah. Titan found some candies or lollies, we call them in Australia. Sour Patch watermelon marshmallows. Interesting. I would love to get my hands on these. I want to fly over to the US just to stock up my suitcase with candies and like grocery store foods. Look at these, one day. Marshmallow spaghetti, interesting. Sam found cherry chocolate milk. Interesting. Five Guys, where you ask for large fries and they need to give you a little trolley to carry them. Really? I heard that they're famous for their fries, is that correct? Large fries. Interesting. Can someone post a photo in Discord and show me how big they are? Claws and Whiskers got a new attachment for her Kenwood. This is a lasagna roller, like a pasta roller. How has it gone? Have you used it yet, Claus? Delirium Dream made the biryani. Got the seal of approval from the husband. Next time I'll halve the recipe. It does make a lot. It does feed a lot. It is delicious. It's one of those meals that you make, and because of all the rice and things, it's good to stock up and put them in the freezer for one day when you can't bother cooking. First things first, cheesy risotto with added chicken breast from Kate. Looks good. Yum. List of one of the photos isn't working for some reason. Max Brenner. You had dinner at Max Brenner? I only knew Max Brenner for doing chocolate. In Australia, they only do like chocolate foods. Obviously a chocolate martini, but I only know Max Brenner for doing hot chocolates. Not like in desserts, not. Look at this. Damn, that looks good. So this was simple lunch of grilled cheese on sourdough at our hotel while we waited for our room, and dinner at Max Brenner. Damn, lemon herb chicken with fingerling potatoes. That looks good. For some reason, I feel like this needs a sauce. Probably doesn't because of all the beautiful veggies. But are you a sauce fan, chat? Do you guys like sauce? I know for a fact, Exceed, if you put a plate in front of him, he'll just walk up and he'll be like, can I add sauce? I made chicken and vegetables a few days ago with some Cajun spices. And he walked up and he was like, can I add some sauce? So he put buffalo sauce on them without even trying the chicken. I'm a sauce girl as well. But that one time I already knew that it tasted good. There's something about sauce that makes food just even better. Oh, it's buttery, okay. This is what I'm talking. If you said Max Brenner, this is what I would think. Like hot chocolates, dipping sauces, fondue. In Australia, we have a company called Sanchuros. That's Sanchuro that makes churros, and it's very much like Max Brenner in desserts and things like that. Oh goodness. That looks yummy. Caramel sauce, yum, crisp pearls. And then coffee shop for breakfast. Yum, bagels. Haven't made bagels in a while. I'm trying to eat healthier, but all I feel like and all I want to create are different bread recipes. It's a real struggle in my house because I hate that I can cook and I have a creative brain because I try and eat healthy, and then I'm like, oh, let's make some ravioli or let's make gnocchi or something. It's a curse. I wish I could be like my brother, my middle brother, who doesn't like cooking or doesn't know how to cook, because he just eats healthy. Because he just makes really simple food. This looks delicious. Bacon jam Mexican street corn. Yum. And some chocolate chip cookies. Yum. And you tested a new chocolate chip cookie recipe. Was it a good one? Green Eyes made some buttered rice with air fried boneless pork? Rib. Country style ribs. Guessing it's pork. Okay, Taryn tried Nitro Pepsi. I don't know what this is. It says vanilla draft cola. Does that mean that instead of it's carbonated with carbon dioxide, it's got nitrogen gas? Tell me about it, chat. Americans, I feel like it's an North American thing, a product. Ooh, good job. So, turkey sub and a salad. I love it. Mudman golden syrup dumplings. Yum. Way too sweet for me because I'm more of a savory girl, but they look really delicious. Kate bagels from the markets. Guys, we're getting there. We're on to the 4th of June. So we're nearly there. We've just got a few more to get through. Beware My Brain all in together buffalo chicken sandwiches. Yum. I'm so impressed with this. They look fabulous, but the one that's got to come in a little bit made me really, really impressed. I look up to. Caramelized apple and bacon upside down cake from Chef J. Tay. Rich dark caramel, looks good. I reposted the pic that didn't work, thank you. That says April the 6th, does it? No. It's different for us. We go date, month, year, so it's the 4th of the 6th. So the 4th of June. Kate rib fillet with some onions and slaw. Malaysian chicken curry from Claws and Whiskers. This is bloody delicious, she says. With some roti, some coconut rice. Definitely one of my favorite recipes from the cookbook. Roman made tacos and then used some of the meat on bread. Very common to do this. I would do this when I was a kid. Leftover meat from taco night, you just put on toast. And brownies as well. Roman looks delicious. What else we got? Yellow rice and buttered corn from Green Eyes. Yum. Claws and Whiskers. Breakfast inspired by all in together apple pecan oatmeal. Apple and strawberry mixed in with traditional oats and flavored with Miss Molly's chai powder. Cooked the old fashioned way on a stovetop. I have to admit that sometimes I take some of the recipes, especially the baked beans, it's the oatmeal, and sometimes I do them on the stove. It just seems quicker and I don't have to get the equipment out. And a lot of the recipes in All In Together and First Things First are really versatile. This was the burgers last night. Exceed got a buffalo chicken burger with a charcoal bun. He said it was good, he didn't think it was fantastic. This was mine cheeseburger. Unfortunately, the burger sauce was like pure mustard, and that was okay, that was like dealable. I could deal with that. But the patty was like super tough. It was like a beef patty that was overcooked and it was like biting into a brick. It wasn't very good. It was a bit sad, but these were really good. These saved it. These were buffalo chicken boneless wings, just buffalo chicken pieces really, with a blue cheese sauce. They were really good. Levy made some smoked chicken wings for the first time, very impressive. And some potato salad. Look at that, 100 out of 10, she said. Okay, beware. I looked at this this morning when I woke up. Did you make homemade tortellini and put buffalo chicken in it? Or is the buffalo chicken on top? Still vote both impressive idea, great idea, but I was like, did Beware make like fresh tortellini? I was so impressed. I thought it was a fantastic idea. Maybe we should try that. We haven't made pasta in a while, have we? think we need to do it again. Green eyes, leftover yellow rice with chicken. Yum. No, the buffalo chicken on top, frozen tortellini. Still delicious. Was it good? Did you rate it? Silver rose, balsamic glazed bacon wrapped roast with a lot of veggies, potatoes, celery, carrots. Yum! That looks really good. Wow. Really, really colourful. I like all of the veggies. And you said bacon wrapped roast. So bacon wrapped, was it a beef roast? Or I'm guessing beef? Yum. Or pork maybe? Bacon wrapped pork? It was all cow? No, all pig. Oh, I'd love to break out my pasta maker. A manual one, unfortunately. Okay. Do you want to do like a tortellini cook-along or like a ravioli cook-along? Crafty Chick Kyle, my hubby made a giant ice cream cookie sandwich. Wow. I love Anne Reardon. I've seen this cookbook. So the lady that I learned a lot of my food photography skills from, her name is Joni from the Bite Shot. She was the person that photographed all of the food for Anne Reardon. She did all the food photography. I love her show, and I don't need another cookbook, but I'd like that. It looks fantastic. Good on your husband. Crafty Chick Carl, that looks so good. Dang. This looks really tasty. This is from that cookbook, and he split the recipe in half, and it still came out that big. Goodness me. Wow. Incredible. Your husband likes cooking and baking? Is that a shared passion of yours, or like, is he kind of the one that does all the cooking? I feel like both of you are both very crafty, obviously your name, Crafty Chick Carl. Spicy waffles, ribeye with mushrooms and tikka masala. I love that plate. Fabulous, thank you for sharing. Yum. Looks good. Fabulous, thank you for sharing. He's trying to become a chef. He's trying to grow his Instagram. Fantastic. Well, now that you're subbed, you can post his Instagram in the promotion channel if you'd like. And that's where we like to share and promote anyone in the community, anything that you guys are a part of or you guys want to share, you can post in the promotion channel. And we want to be able to support all of the community members and their partners and friends and family and things, whatever. Yeah. Lists. Oh, this is the repost. I love it. And is that an old fashioned in the back? Yeah. Fergie went to the Meat and Wine Co last month and got tartare and a Wagyu steak with a red balloon promo. Nice. Okay, Fergu, are you in chat right now? Just gotta make sure, some people have different names, Discord and Twitch names. Sometimes it's a little bit confusing. Nice. Yeah, okay, Fergu, there you are, yes. Okay, I just wanted making sure it was just slightly different. I was like, cool. That looks really good. I like that steak. Nice and red. Yum, thank you for sharing. Thank you guys, we got through it. Thank you everybody for sharing, and keep it active. Keep Discord sharing what you've been cooking and eating, hobbies, everything in there. And like I said, if there... Thank you for your order. All in together finds a new home. Love it. All right. So this is the new cookbook, and this is what we're going to be cooking with today. We're going to be making the birria. So I thought we'd get that into the pressure cooker, and then we start with doing mayo time and also making some crepes. Sound good? Sound good? So the birria beef is one of the core recipes in here. So for those that don't know, the new cookbook is a cookbook, ebook, and audiobook. and it comes with free shipping to the US and Australia. So the Birria style beef. So I refrain from calling it Birria beef. It's a Birria style for the fact that it doesn't use ingredients that are really hard to find. Like, it uses ingredients that you can find at your grocery store, a style of Birria with similar flavors, but you don't have to find guajillo chilies, and you don't have to order fancy ingredients from, you know, the website or on, you know, different websites and search around your Asian grocers and whatever. It uses chipotle chilies, which are in adobo sauce. You can find them in your grocery store in a jar. It uses apple cider vinegar, garlic, spices, paprika, smoked or non-smoked, and chuck beef. So my ethos around food is, if you have the time and energy to make authentic traditional recipes, it's awesome. But I also want to show you how you can make really delicious food using like ingredients that are really easy to find in your grocery store. I don't want to have to send you on a mission for a month trying to find, you know, chilies
Delicious.
or really expensive ingredients as well.
I just got my shipping alert for the book.
Yes. Thank you for 6 months. I do want to apologize. We had some issues with some of the community members, the books being sent out from the US. There was a bit of a delay, but they've gone out over the weekend, and they should be with you as soon as possible. So I do apologize. Thank you for being so patient. But while I'm on that, community cook-up, the theme for this month, for June, all you need to do is grab all in together pressure cooker, slow and pressure cooker, using the book or the ebook, cook something out of it, post it in the community cook-up channel in Discord, and you'll be a part of the community cook-up. So it's just an opportunity to try out new recipes, be inspired. If you don't want to get involved in this month's community cook-up, maybe you don't have the book yet or the ebook, it's an opportunity for you to look through and see what other people are making, see what they're loving, the recipes that they're making and really wanting to go back to. So this is the next theme for June. It's a book that we've spent months and months creating. It's a slow cooker and pressure cooker cookbook, and it's got over 75 recipes for you guys to try, tweak and make your own, turn the base recipe into something fancy or make it whatever you want. We're really excited. So all you need to do is join Discord, grab the ebook or the physical book. The physical book comes with an ebook as well, so you get 2 in 1. So it's an ebook, a physical book, and an audio book. Exceed will read you his beautiful sultry sound. He'll read you the recipes and then post it. So don't post it in All Things Food, it has to go in Community Cook-Up. So if you've made some of the recipes already this month or since you've got the book, you have to remake them, especially for Community Cook-Up. And I don't think that will be too hard for you guys. So the people who have been involved in Community Cook-Up so far are these wonderful people. Look at this. Margot, Real HMC, Beware, Spicy Waffles, Wolf, Claws and Whiskers, and Cupcake Cannibal, who were involved in Japanese month. Thank you very much, everybody. And we'll be going through them today's stream. Yeah, probably today's stream. See how we go. There's a lot to, I need to sneeze. If we don't get through them, we're definitely doing one Wednesday. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Okay. How will I cope with remaking the sticky date pudding? I know it's going to be so hard having to recreate some of the really delicious foods in there and make them again. Just be like, oh, Molly really wants me to make the sticky date pudding. Or, okay, I'll tell you some of my favorites. The baked beans are my favorite go-to breakfast. The berry cheesecake, creme caramel as well is insane. Chocolate self-saucing pudding is really, really good. Sticky date pudding is probably the best dessert in there. I don't know. Banana bread, hot chocolate, peach iced tea. What else? I did, when I was unwell, I made the cheesy broccoli soup, and the chicken and rice soup as well is really good. Thai coconut pumpkin soup. I could go on. The breakfast casserole we're making on Friday. So you can see that's layered like bacon, cheese, hash browns, tomatoes, like you can add whatever you want in there. And then it's coated in egg and cooked. And it's just like a really delicious breakfast kind of bake. But we call it a casserole because you're not baking in a pressure cooker or a slow cooker. The sous vide egg, kind of like the Starbucks sous vide egg bites. We have a cheesy egg bites in here. That's them. They're really good too. It's all different deliciousness. Something for everyone. Gluten-free, dairy-free, vegetarian, vegan recipes. There's a little bit of everything for everyone. So we're gonna make the birria. Let's go back into the pantry. Hey, you guys haven't been in here for a while. It's all clean. Oh, this has got sound. You know how I always complain about the Chromebook and really hard to raid? We bought this. So now I have a tablet, so I don't have to print out recipes as well, but I can see the stream. I can control the stream from here. So I can press here, and then I can go here. Did I change it? Did it work? Yeah, it did. Cool. And I can see chat, and I can search recipes and things. So this is just a Samsung tablet that we'll just put here. And touch this way. Yes. We've got our community wall, so beware. Whatever you send me will go on here soon. In the drawer here, pressure cooker. Okay. Birria is my favorite food ever. I ate it even before I was born. My mum got cravings every day to eat it while pregnant with me. Wow. Goodness me. I just got ossobuco into my slow cooker. Gonna be so good. Delirium Dream. That sounds delicious. Is there a list of meals in the book? I have so many allergies. Oh, okay. A lot of the recipes aren't worth it. Well, Annika, there's no worries. Let me just go back here. There we go. What if you want to? I'm happy to send me a DM in Discord, and I can talk to you about what the recipes in here, and I'm happy to help you find any tweaks and changes for your allergies. And that's the same for everyone. Message me in Discord, and if you have any questions or queries, either in chat, Discord, DM, I'm happy to be help in any way if necessary. So there is a list of the meals on the website. We'll tell you everything in there, the contents. It doesn't have, like, I haven't created a sheet, but if that's something that you guys are wanting, I can tell you if they're like gluten-free or dairy-free, create like a chart, maybe. There is some food items that I don't eat, and I was able to exchange and use, and still use the recipe. Nice. Yeah. I'm happy to, sometimes it's just a matter of just tweaking in some small way, like not adding a certain ingredient or swapping something out. You know, instead of, if you're allergic to gluten, maybe add, you know, tamari instead of soy sauce or something like that. Excuse me. Okay, PowerPoint here. So as I said, this is an authentic birria. It's a birria style, but it is really bloody delicious. We've made the authentic birria on stream, but the amount of ingredients is overwhelming, and the style, like the types of ingredients using 4 or 5 different types of chilies. It can be quite intimidating. So I wanted to make a really simple recipe for you guys that still incorporates the similar flavors and it's really, really tasty. Hey Nebula, welcome back. Okay, so everybody turn to page, okay, Birria style beef. I haven't been able to find my cookbook holder to have this upright. And some crepes. Yep, so we're making Birria style beef, some crepes, and maybe some potato buns. I probably should cook the potatoes more. Well, we can work that out later. Gonna make some potato burgers buns. Just want to sit upright. Okay. So the things you're gonna need. Can someone tell me what the red thing is that keeps posting on the green screen? The, this here. So this is the community goal. So we're at 4,350 out of 5,192. And that 5,192 is the cost of what it was to print and ship the books. So it's the money that, it's kind of like a goal that we're trying to, to work towards to recoup. So for every tip, cheer, purchase of the book or merch goes and helps us pay for that cost. Okay. So the more books we sell, the more money we get back and helps the channel and the community. Okie dokie. So, some chuck beef and salt and pepper, which are here. Hey Google, add peppercorns to my shopping list.
Sure, I added peppercorns.
Now, chipotle and adobo, we'll need to get from the... You want to see something? Hello. All right, it's not perfect and we're not sure how it's gonna go, but we have a new camera. It's a Wise camera. So it's like a security camera, or it's a camera we can use wherever. Outdoor, indoor. So we thought for now we'll just use it in the fridge so you guys can see. Obviously you can see the green screen, but you guys can help me find things in the fridge. So we're going to be needing to go here, grab this, chipotle and adobo. So it needs to probably be on a tripod, but we'll see. Okay, and where is more chipotle? Here, that needs to be. I moved it yesterday, so got out a bit further. Okie dokie. Wait, can we go inside the fridge to see what it looks like when the door is closed? I said to Exceed, could we keep it in there? He said probably not. Do you want to? Let me just see. He's gonna be shaking his head at me. Like, no, this is not a good idea. But if Cad asks for it, then we have to. The problem is that it's wide angle, so it sees all the green screen and things, but it's a work in progress. What's the green spot on the ceiling? Oh, that, I didn't have any tape when the electricians were here a few months ago. It was basically, that was where a downlight was. We just haven't had the electrician come back and we're gonna putty it back up, but I haven't got around to it. Though with the type of things I was supposed to do on our stream week off, so it's just a hole in the ceiling, basically. All right. So the electricians are coming back on the 30th of June. So to do all the ceilings and lights and stuff. Ceiling lights. Okay. So where do you want to sit? You want to sit with the Jack Daniels, or you want to sit here? What Oh. No, that's not a good angle. Where do you want to sit? My husband's going to be shaking his head at me. There's no good place for you to be. I don't know what... This is such a weird thing for me to put you. Like, what did you do on stream today, Molly? Or chat? Oh, well, we got put in a fridge and there you go. How about that? Ready? Ready? Oh, hey, night view. There is actually night view. Oh, I think I turned. Dude, the night vision turns on. I forgot that I had night vision. Oh my God. Look at that. Guys, that's the night vision on the camera. That's sick. We need a bigger fridge so you can see, get a better angle. What do you think? Night vision is sick. Dude, welcome back to color. It would be really cool if, maybe you'd be like here. Ready? No, because that's no, that's not a good idea. You want to sit with my butter. Guys, this is why we don't get shit done, because you guys distract me and look. It's not a really good view. Wait for it. Night view kicks in. 3, 2, 1. Go for gold. Look at that. But it's fun. Look at that. Hey guys, we got a fridge cam. I don't know how long it can stay in there because it'll probably get too cold. But that being said, it's an American camera, outdoor camera, and it's, guys, it's a Wyze camera, W-Y-Z-E. Can we get someone to get a, if it can go out in the snow, surely it can stay in my fridge. What do you think? Like I said, better than in a hot roof, this is true. And it's supposed to be an indoor-outdoor camera, so if you can have it in the snow, why can't it be in the fridge? It's not like, it's a bit boring though, it's not like my food's gonna be moving around. You have them, and Potzler? We just bought one to try it out. We think they're fantastic. We might be, because we have a Google camera, but they're like $300 for one camera, whereas the Wyze ones are like 70 Australian. I can go out in the snow, but I'm not allowed in the fridge. Currently running on battery. Nope, it's plugged into the power. Recommended operating temperature for a Wyze camera V3 is -4 degrees Celsius. Well, the fridge temperature, let me just see. The fridge temperature is set at, I don't know how to do this. Nope. The fridge is 4 degrees Celsius. So it's not like I'm putting it in the freezer. I use a Wyze cam for recording Lara's talking buttons. Oh, I like that. So yeah. I'll take you out for now, but it's an option, okay? We'll just have to figure out how maybe we do get one that's got a battery or something. We put it only in there for stream. I don't know. But yeah, That's the fridge. I don't think we need anything else in there for now. I wouldn't put it in the freezer. That would be even more boring. I'd never really go in there on stream. Okay, so it's an idea, fridge cam. So there are, that was a wired one, so it has to be plugged in all the time. But possibly, I like the idea of being able to take one and pick it up and take it out to the garden. If not, we have one of them eventually out in the garden that's plugged into outdoor power. So then we have a garden camera as well. Just for the quality of it, especially with night view, it just opens up a lot of options for the stream. Being able to have like more cameras outside, and they're like 1080p. I don't know. It's an idea. I'm very excited about it. So let's get cooking. Now, so chuck beef, salt and pepper, chipotle and adobo. We need to get some tomatoes, crushed tomatoes, and some apple cider vinegar. Garlic. We put those type of cameras in our house while we're away for a month. Yeah, it does. It gives you peace of mind. We have one at our front door, a Google camera we got given for Christmas from Exceed's dad. We have one at the front door because it alerts us to when people, like, they arrive in their car, so that the dogs don't bark when someone knocks. We kind of get we get pre-prepared, and it's kind of like a pre-warning, which is nice. But we want more. The Google system is fantastic to some degree. The new cameras aren't. They're a bit delayed and slow. However, we've heard really good things about Wise, and they're a lot more affordable too. So we're thinking of putting some outside for security, but then also integrating them into the stream if we can. Okay, smoked paprika, liquid smoke, which is here as well. Liquid smoke, oregano, cumin. I need some honey from the back as well. Chili, cinnamon, bay leaves. Oh, I had a cinnamon stick. Where did that cinnamon stick go? Cinnamon stick. Cloves. Yeah. Cool. All right. I think we need a live test subject to try it. Had any volunteers? Hold on, how do we know that chat? The inside of, I missed it. Inside of the chat, what? Is liquid smoke necessary when using chipotles? Aren't chipotles already dried? It just gives an extra boost of smoky flavor. It's all personal preference. It says in here, in the recipe, I've written you can use smoked paprika or using sweet paprika and using liquid smoke. I just add about a teaspoon or a tablespoon, just so that you just have an extra flavor, like extra smokiness. If you don't have it or you don't want it, that's completely fine. Just some people like a little bit more smokier, others don't, so it's completely okay with whatever you prefer. So I need some onion, honey, apple cider vinegar, and tomatoes. So let's go in the pantry. So hopefully by the end of the month, they're coming on the 30th of June, we'll have the lights in here. Finally, we'll have this lit and not like a cave. So crushed tomatoes here. Onion here, honey, and apple cider vinegar, just here. All the paprika, yeah. Oh, you think my fridge is haunted? It's not been in the house long enough to be haunted. You think it came factory direct, pre-installed with haunted capability? Why am I coming in here? Cider vinegar. Liquid smoke is fun, but only use a drop. I like a bit. I use quite a bit. Probably not the best thing, but okie dokie. Now, now, if it didn't come ghost-free certified, then I have no idea. It's true. It is very true. Okay. You know when you make a hole in the nets, and then you don't know where the hole is, so you just gotta like rip a new hole. All right. So onion, we're gonna chop the onion. We've got our roast beef, so chuck beef. This one here, I do tell you a little trick. So this comes, it's a marinated roast chuck beef. It's marinated in herbs, but it's $18, right, for a kilo and 1,200 grams. So just over a kilo. I take the netting off and I rinse it. Really, it shouldn't be a normal, like, you shouldn't really rinse or wash meat unless you're being careful. So usually what I do is I'll put this in a bowl and then I'll rinse water over it and wash it and then spray and make sure I clean my sink back up. It's only because for this is a really good deal. And even if you don't want to rinse it, it's completely fine. The marinating, the flavors in there, they're kind of Italian-ish, but the oregano is still going to go really well in your birria. It's going to be completely fine. It just saves you a lot of money. If you buy meat like this and it's already seasoned, sometimes you can get it on sale and it's a great way of like saving some money. I hate people rinsing chicken. It makes my skin crawl. It does. I completely understand. You just need to be really careful when you're rinsing it if you want to. I don't recommend it. This is only the only kind of time that I would say to rinse it. But when in doubt, don't do it. Like if you're not sure about it, just cut it in half. Keep the seasoning on there, or use paper towel and wipe it off. Make sense? I know the reason why people are very anti-washing meat, and which I am too, is because the bacteria, when the water hits it, it sprays, and you don't see it's out of sight, out of mind. You think that it's fine. The bacteria can harbor, and it's like really bad for like food poisoning, and it's not ideal. So I'm just telling you how I do it and what I do. But if it's not right for you, or you're not prepared to clean your whole sink and sanitize the whole area, then I wouldn't do it. Just wipe it off. Maybe that's what we do today. I don't like teaching people things like, even though I do them myself, I don't want to teach you things that are not food safe. Does that make sense? Because I know what to do and how to like clean the area and things. Poor dirty chickens, they happen. I'm just trying to find. See, yeah. Okay. So what we're doing first. I haven't used these cameras in such a long time. I'm gonna get used to being back streaming. Hey Ali, sorry I did see you there. Well, thank you for the welcome back. How you been? Okay. So here. Now we have onion. If you're in Discord, you might have seen I posted a purchase I've made. It's a bit dodgy, but I'll let you know if it actually arrives and turns out. I bought a knife sharpener. It's like a bench knife sharpener, kind of like these. I don't know how to explain it. It's like it clamps to the bench, and it's I don't know how to explain. It clamps to the bench. You put your knife in, and then you use like a wand type thing action to swipe, and you sharpen your knives like that. A benchtop mark. So I will show you when it arrives, if it arrives. I have a feeling it's a bit of a scam. It was $79, down from, I think I got $60 off or some discount, because they were supposedly closing down. After I purchased it, I noticed, because it was on Facebook, which is obviously a red flag in itself. They said they were closing down, and I've been wanting one of these products for a long time, so I thought for $79 it's like pretty good price. And they said it was express shipping from Australia Post. And then once I paid for it, I was looking through all of the comments on Facebook, and I realized a lot of them were bots, like fake commenters. So I'm a little bit disappointed. And the red flag came when I didn't get any shipping information initially. And then when I did, it was from a Chinese shipping company, and it's shipping directly out of China. So I'm not sure how I feel. That being said, it's taken about a week, and it's arrived in Perth and cleared customs supposedly. So we'll see what happens when it arrives. And if it works out, then I'll recommend it, and I'll tell you where it's coming from. But I'm not sure. I was going to contact my bank until I got an email, and then it had the shipping information. The shipping information got updated, and it seems like it's gonna work out. However, I won't know until the product is here, if it's good quality, if it works. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna request a refund and talk to the company and you know, if it's not what I wanted. Because I was under the assumption, I've taken screenshots, I was under the assumption that it was an Australian company getting shipped out of Australia, and there was all of these reviews. So I've taken screenshots as proof, and my bank's really good. So I've never really done a chargeback before. I've never needed to, but this might be the opportunity. It's always important, just a nice reminder. What was the company? It's called Kimbo Australia, Kimbo AUS. So we'll see. Assumption. Yes, assumption. I was under the assumption. I ordered a graphics card via Newegg. I got shipping updates and all I got was a note saying due to COVID it would be shipped later. Huge scam because it showed to Newegg that I got it. I've heard some bad things about Newegg via Linus Tech Tips and stuff. Was it Linus Tech Tips? No, it was, who was the other reviewer? Exceed shows me all their videos. The guy with the really long hair. Such a terrible way to describe someone. He has really long, fabulous hair. So you've got Linus Tech Tips, and then the guys at Linus talked about it too. Okay, but who knows what I'm talking about? Come on, you guys would know. You guys are all in the know. You're always teaching me about tech stuff. I'm like an 80-year-old lady. I'll have to run into Exceed's office and ask him. Okay, so all I'm doing is dicing this onion. Kept the root intact, and I've just sliced towards it. Nope, let me... Oh, what's it called? I bought Exceed some of the merch. Hey, what's the guy with long hair that does the reviews? Gamers Nexus. That's it. Gamers Nexus. Gamers Nexus. Okay, so then I just turn the knife sideways, like this, and then we're just slicing straight down, like that. And then when it gets here and it's really hard to hold on to, and you're worried it slips, just flip it down over, hold on to the root again, and then slice your knife. Slice it, slice it, slice it. I flip it over again. There we go. Gamers Nexus, that's it, BSD guy, yes. Gamers Nexus. They did an interview with the guy from Newegg. My nails are pretty? Really? Thank you. I don't do anything with them. Now I'm started to get tears. I'm just so emotional from that comment, Ali. So, yeah, I've been waiting to do knife sharpening Sundays because I was like, oh, the new thing's gonna arrive soon, and then it hasn't. But hoping today is a public holiday because it's WA Day or some public holiday, but because Exceed works from home and I work from home, they don't really apply to us because I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, no matter what. My onion glasses, I had to get rid of them because they don't work anymore. They're old. They're like 4 years old now and they don't suction the right way. So I can't use them. Oh, I'm so happy to be back on stream. Oh, okay. Now we've got all of our ingredients here. So we're using the pressure cooker, multi-cooker, whatever you want to call it. Get some olive oil in here, just a little bit. And we're going to saute the onions. This recipe is fantastic because it doesn't need a lot of chopping and preparation. Basically, you just chop your onions as rough or as whatever you want. Then you just need to dice your beef and crush your onions. Everything else is like sauces and condiments and spices that all go in. So you can do this before you go to work in the morning, pop it in the slow cooker, and then it'd be ready and your house will be incredible when you walk in the door at night. Or you put it in the pressure cooker and while you're working or doing stuff in the evenings. And then it's ready in about 45 to 50 minutes. So it's super, super simple. Are you meal planning? No, we're just making a recipe from the website, from a cookbook, sorry. We're just making some Birria beef, which is a base recipe. Then we'll use a portion of that and we're gonna be making some ramen. So it's really simple. We're just making like you would do your dinner or your lunch, just really simple. I don't do a lot of meal prep for myself or in our house because I'm always cooking on stream and I don't like to have leftovers. I like to make fresh things, like very emotional eater, kind of like where if I feel like something, I want to make it there and then. I don't like having stuff that I feel like I have to eat that's in the fridge. But don't get me wrong, having frozen meals is fantastic, especially when you're a little bit unwell or you're not feeling like cooking. I probably should do a little bit of meal prep so that we have some frozen meals in the freezer. But I never had room in the freezer. Like our fridge and freezer was always pretty small. Now I got for my birthday, we got a new fridge. It has a bit more room, so I can have some space to make some frozen meals. Does that make sense? Sorry, had to. Oh, those onions made my eyes water, it's blow my nose. Wash your hands. Okay. Sounds like me, but I'm not great at cooking. My husband is a great cook, fabulous. Yeah, it's about building your confidence as you go. If you're wanting to learn how to cook and get better, building your confidence and then finding some recipes you can follow, and then as you get more confident, tweaking them and changing them to your personal preference and not rushing. I think that's one of the biggest things when you're learning how to cook is going through a recipe slowly and thinking about what you're doing and why you're doing it. And we're also, and myself and there's other, streamers on Twitch, are great resources if you're wanting to be stepped through a recipe, build your confidence, and the community as well. It's fantastic on Discord. They're there to offer you advice and suggestions, how they do it. Okay, so now, so I'll just turn this on to, oh, let's zoom it out. There we go. So this is on the saute setting, so it's kind of like a fry pan. As it warms up, I've got the oil in there and now the onion. And then that I'm not patient, I am 100% exactly the same. You just, and the sense the food I make is merely edible. It sometimes feels like it's not worth putting my family through the cooking. I'm the same. You know, I was diagnosed with ADHD as an adult, but I still, you just got to find something that you do like doing and what you like doing. And it's 100% okay. You don't have to like cooking and make, you can be okay with just making food that, you know, that you like it, and you don't have to. I think that it's a very common thing where we're taught, especially, I think it's females as well, which I think a lot of it's changing, but you kind of have these expectations that you have to learn how to cook and you have to like cooking. If you don't like it, don't do it. You know, you're lucky that your husband loves cooking and he can be the one that makes the delicious food, and you can be the eater. You can be the designated eater, and that's just awesome. Like if you find that you're, like you said, you're not patient and it's not worth putting my family through it, then there's probably a dozen things that you are fantastic at and that you can spend your time at doing. But like I said, if you are interested and you want to build your skills, I'm happy to step you through it, because definitely as a person who doesn't always have the same patience, and you know, not great at going a little bit slower when I need to, there is hope. If I can do it, you can do it. I like to cook. I like to play my favorite songs to jam. Yes, yeah, definitely, Ali. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we'll go here, just so you can see. And we just want to saute these until they're translucent, so they start to go from white to like a clear. You can see through them. There's a lot of people that meal prep for others, not just companies. Yes. Okay. So now that I have nothing else to chop, I'm going to use this chopping board to cut up the meat. Okay. If I had veggies and things to cut, then I would create another workspace for the beef, and that would include a new knife and a new chopping board, because the bacteria, when the knife touches the meat and you know the juices come out, that bacteria can then be transferred to the raw veggies. That maybe I don't use the whole veggie, I chop it up and I put it back in the fridge. That's going to contain bacteria that will then start to grow, and if I eat that raw broccoli, it can make me really sick. So it's called cross-contamination. So it's passing from the beef to then a surface area, and it has the potential to make you really sick. So the way in a professional kitchen, what you would do is you have a designated meat knife and chopping board, and then once you've chopped it up, you put it on a plate or put it directly into the pan. Then you decontaminate or you disinfect all of the area, because as we know, the splatters can go all over the bench and go places we don't see them. So it's great to go through, like, clean a wider area than what you're using. Does that make sense? Do you get what I mean? Like, so I'm using this small space, but when I wipe and decontaminate, I want to go maybe a wider radius. So I clean, you know, where potential spills or splatters can go. I need to see. Sorry. Sort of, I need to find those local preppers. I know my Indian friends have contacts of homemade Indian prep. So clever. That sounds great. this is good to know. I didn't know the in-depth information. So yeah, if I'm like, maybe it might not make sense, feel free to ask me and I can clarify anything. If you maybe you want to add on, or if you want to disagree or add on to what I'm saying, feel free to write in chat. You know, it's not all the be all and end all. I don't know everything, and you can add in some stuff that I might have missed as well. They don't recommend washing the whole chicken like you did back in the day. To stop the chicken juice water from spraying everywhere. Yeah, yes, that we were talking about before. Is we don't recommend washing or rinsing meat. If I wasn't on stream, I would cut this in half because I only need a small portion for today's recipe. We need about 750 grams. I've got 1,200 here. But the seasoning that comes on this chuck beef, it's a cheaper product, but it's already pre-seasoned. So usually what I would do is I would put this into a colander, into the sink, and I'd rinse it off. But that isn't food safe. Like, it's not recommended unless what you need to do is you need to rinse your whole sink and wipe it out. The other thing you can do if you buy pre-marinated meat but you don't want to use that marinade is use some paper towel and wipe it off. It's another fantastic way of doing it. And it's less opportunity of, you know, risking your health, spreading the germs. You know what I mean? Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I just need some tissues around here. All these onions, making my nose run. Okie dokie. Alrighty, so that is our onions. I've just turned it off because you can't control the temperature of the sear function, so sometimes it can get a bit too hot, so I just turn it off and then it's all good. You don't want it to burn your onions. Okay, so just gonna lick this, peel this off. So the great thing is I can just pop the bin out here with my knee. All right, and what you want to do, because we want to cut this up, this is made for it to be a roast. So we're not going to roast it, we're going to cook it in the pressure cooker. So take the netting off, take the bag off like that. And like I said, this is tomato and Italian seasoning. It's completely fine to put in and mix with the birria. No worries at all. So if you wanted to wipe it off, you're more than welcome. So this is, I'm just checking if it's rolled. It's not, it's one big piece. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut it into large chunks. The reason we do large chunks is it shrinks as the meat cooks, the proteins, they contract, the tissues contracts. It also loses water content. So when you're cooking a beef patty, like for a burger or cooking chicken or whatever, you always need to think it needs to be a larger size than what you want it to be when you serve it, because it will get smaller. The other thing is when making shredded beef, pulled pork, things like that, is that you want really long shreds. You don't really like fine small shreds. So one, you have to go cut with the grain, so then you get long shreds. The pieces will be larger, and the pieces are larger as well, because then you get those long shreds. So I bought this product from the store. It's cheaper because it's pre-marinated. You can buy chuck beef, but it's more expensive. So this is a great hack for you to be able to find a cheaper product and then utilize it however you want. Small shreds look like tuna, that's it, 100%. So I'm just gonna wash my hands with some disinfectant. so I can, I don't want my hands to be slippery when I'm handling my knife. So you can definitely use gloves as well. I know there's a lot of people that don't really like the texture and feel of raw meat. That's okay. So, what I'm going to do is go from here. I'll definitely buy a big roast next time rather than chuck steak. Yeah, like this was $18 and you can control how big you want your pieces. Whereas the chuck steaks are usually sliced thinner and they're against the grain, so you get really thin shreds. So this is a great way. Also, what I would usually do is I like cut it in half. I use half for a birria beef and then put the rest in the freezer. So then I have $18, it gets 2 meals. The next time I might use it for Caribbean beef or an Asian beef or use it in 2 different ways. And meat these days is a lot more expensive than it used to be. The prices are going up and up and up, but you can utilize them in 2 different ways. Or you can cook the whole thing and separate the extra meat once it's frozen and put it in the freezer for your next meal. Cool. Okay. So what we're gonna do is cut this like that. So I think I might actually use it all today. Except I really do like birria beef, and I'm gonna use some with ramen, and then I might use some like for tacos in the next few days. So when people say against the grain or with the grain, it can be confusing if you don't know what it means. So what you want to look for is lines or stripes in the meat, for instance. So if you look closely to this meat, let's go in here. Can you see that it's got stripes on it? See the stripes, they all go one way. And so if you're wanting to make steak and you want something that's melt in your mouth, you want to go against the grain. So you want to do a strip like this, because those grains are going to break apart and they're going to make a really melt in your mouth meal, for instance, okay? But for this, when we shred it, when the shred is going to break away all of these lines apart that way, okay? So for this meal, what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut this piece. You could cut it this way, and then your shreds are shorter. If you wanted to, you can cut this way with the grain. So you've got a smaller piece, but you've got those really long shreds. So it's gonna cook faster because we've cut it in half, but you're gonna have some really nice shreds. This fat and all of this white that you can see is going to break apart, and it's going to make a really nice, moist cut of meat. But you don't want to cut this and cook it like a steak quickly, because it's going to be really chewy and really hard. Cheaper cuts of meat like this, they need love, they need attention. You want to cook them low and slow so that they break down and you get the really great flavor from them. It was like Italian herb marinade. Okay, so you want large chunks. Doesn't matter what size, as long as they're even. Okay, roughly even. Thanks, Ellie. Hey, Thumbtack. Yeah, it's called a grain. So it's like wood, where wood has a wood grain. It's like the striations and the stripes in wood. Okay. The other thing is you could trim the fat from this meat here, but I don't recommend doing it now, unless there's like it's a really fatty cut of meat. I recommend doing it after it's cooked, because you can. This will melt down and it'll add moisture to the meat, especially for slow and pressure cooking smoked meat as well. You want that fat to render down and keep your meat moist. And once it's cooked, then the excess you can trim off or you can pull away. It's really important for the cooking process. Fat equals flavor, adds moisture as well. And that's something that you'll learn in All In Together in the front section of slow cooking and pressure cooking, why it's important and what cuts of meat to use. So we're just gonna pop them into the pressure cooker. I'm gonna close this. Okay, so dirty hand, because I've touched the meat. This has touched the meat and so is this. So it goes directly into the bottom of the sink and you can rinse it off with hot water or leave it in there, but it has to go to the bottom of the sink that I recommend, so you're not touching anything else. And then like the bacteria isn't gonna like touch the surface of your sink, of your bench, if that makes sense. Okay, and then wash your hands really, really well. It's usually a good practice as well to take your jewelry off. I only have a wedding ring, or my engagement ring / wedding ring, I only have one. And I usually scrub it maybe once every 1 to 2 weeks. But when I wash my hands, I wash the ring as well. Spin it around your finger, make sure nothing's caught underneath. The best thing for jewelry, if you've got like gold or like quality jewelry, is I've put them in a little kind of cup or jar or something, and then put a denture cleaner. That worked really well, except I did it to my earrings that were supposedly like 9 karat gold or whatever, and it took the top coating off. So maybe do it, only do it if you're 100% sure or at your own risk. So I need to, they're only really cheap earrings anyway, so I'm not too fussed, but I'm a bit bummed. Okay, so saute. So we're just gonna put the saute function back on, and we're just gonna sear or cook the surface of the meat. You wanna cook it at a really high temperature, and basically it's searing the surface to lock in the juices, but also to create your Maillard reaction, which is the browning of the meat, adds flavor and depth of flavor and depth of color. So it's gonna make it more appealing to the eye. Excuse me, sorry for coughing. Is this the magic pressure cooker? This is a Breville fast slow cooker. Never heard of a magic pressure cooker. The other thing is the garlic. We're just gonna put the garlic in there. I don't know why. The last few days we've been going through the 2 doors here and letting the dogs in. So now Chester is scratching at the door instead of walking around the house into the laundry where the dog door is. He wants to be let in through that door. It's annoying me. So I just hear scratching, scratching, scratching. Okay. So. There we go. So just, you can use a pair of forceps, not forceps. What do you guys call them? Oh my God. Tongs, medical speak. It's like pick things up, forceps came to my head, tongs, to pick it up and just make sure it's cooked on each side, nice and brown. You don't want to cook it completely. It's just for a few minutes until it adds, you know, some nice brown color. Okay. I'll be 2 seconds. All right, got him. Okie dokie. Non-medical forceps, yeah. Okay. Other thing I forgot to add is salt and pepper. Once the meat is seared, then we'll add all our spices and seasonings. Tomato. So just adding black pepper. I need to fill it up. Imagine a surgeon asking for a carving knife. Had a surgeon ask for a carving knife as a joke. Things like you just rename things differently sometimes and joke around, but yeah. All right. Beef. Alrighty, just getting a bit of colour. You can do this quicker in a fry pan if you wanted to, but it's a step that you shouldn't skip. It really adds an important flavour. And it's a little bit over. Put a little bit too much in there. Should have done it in batches, but whatever. Okay. Excuse me. So, I hate these like plastic covering. What do you call this? You know how like you like grab like that and then rip it down. The plastic safety. You've got no time for safety. Some of them, especially the ones on hot sauce, are really hard to get off. This is apple cider vinegar with the mother, so it's kind of like a SCOBY that's in there. It's a live enzyme. It just means it hasn't been heat treated. It's just a little bit more healthier for you. Apple cider, if you're feeling a little bit unwell, just get apple cider vinegar, some honey, which is this, honey, lemon, and warm water. If you grate some ginger and garlic in there and just shot it, it's really, really good for your health. But make sure you just don't get the heat treated one. Then we got chipotle and adobo, bay leaves, chili, smoked paprika, cloves, cinnamon quills, oregano, cumin, chopped tomatoes, liquid smoke, and some honey. Child-safe plastic seal on the hot sauce. It's not really a child-safe one. It's just it's like a, so you can see that no one else has opened it. Kind of like a safety seal. They do them on our milk now as well, because there was, at one stage there was someone that was opening milk, like a tamper-proof. Yeah, that's it. That's the word I was thinking of. Static, tamper-proof seal. Okay, so I'm turning this off now. As you can see, it's nice and brown, onions in there, some garlic. All right, so this is the coolest thing. Just dump and go after you chopped up the meat and the onions. It's really just, it's quite simple. Just tomatoes. Excuse me. So you want half a cup of canned tomatoes. I'm using a bit extra beef, so I'm adding more, but the recipe calls for half a cup, so I'm just doubling it. Chipotle and adobo, you want to use half a cup as well, so you want quite a bit of this. Chipotle and adobo well, chipotle itself are smoked jalapenos. Sorry, yeah, chipotles are smoked jalapeno chilies. So they're mild spice. Sometimes I find that some jalapenos can be spicier than others, because hot sauces, when people talk about hot sauces or chilies, they refer to them in comparison to a jalapeno. But there's sometimes that jalapenos are super spicy. even though they're the mild chili, I find them spicy. But then others I don't. It's weird. Where do I find all these chilies in the jar? So this is a product called a chipotle and adobo. I don't know exactly. I think it's just as chipotle's in a smoked sauce, because traditionally adobo is a Filipino dish, but it's not the same sauce. Like it's not the same ingredients, a Filipino adobo compared to this adobo sauce. So I'm not really sure, I apologize. But this is the product that you're looking for. Chipotle's in adobo. Okay. Is it Spanish? Oh, adobo is sauce. There we go. See, static. Legend, appreciate it. Is adobo the word adobo sauce in Spanish? I did not know that. Something that my mum taught me, probably guys know that, you all know this. When you use the rest of the jar, just put a little bit of water in it, shake it around. I've got 2 jars here, so. Okay. There we go. And then recycle them. Do the right thing. I bought a jar in preparation. Legend! I always order jalapeno poppers if they're on the menu. Some are so spicy. I get it. You're the same as me. I appreciate that. Sometimes I think, like, am I the only one that has this thought that some are really spicy and some aren't? Well, salsa is a sauce, I think, but I think adobar is when there's stuff in the sauce technically. The Philippines has pretty heavily colonized by Spaniards, so they inherited some of the language. Cool. The more you know. Thank you very much. Okay. I've seen it in cans. Yes, it's available in cans as well. Cans or jars. Yep. Okay. So we're going to go through the list. So chipotle and adobo and the crushed jalapeno. Now I keep saying jalapeno. The chipotle chili peppers that are crushed in the adobo sauce, we put them in there. The crushed tomatoes. We're going to do 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar or white vinegar. Like that. The garlic cloves are already in there. 1 teaspoon of oregano. So, just go here. So you all can see. There we go. Then smoked paprika. Smoked paprika. So a teaspoon of this as well. If you don't have smoked paprika, you can definitely use sweet paprika and add some liquid smoke. I usually add some of this as well, just a bit extra. Then we want 2 teaspoons of cumin. Ooh. Seems like I need to get some more cumin. Honey, 2 tablespoons of honey. So let's get the honey action going there. So just add some sweetness to the spicy acidity as well. Acidity coming from your tomatoes and your vinegar. Excuse me. Okay. Whole spices, we're gonna add in our cinnamon quill. We're looking for 6 cloves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Like that. Bay leaves. Bum, 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 bum. Like that. Chili. So depending on personal preference, you don't have to add chili at all because you've got the adobo in there. Then if you want to add it spicier, up to about a teaspoon if you want, or if you like it spicier. I recommend just using, this is what I've said to a few people in Discord, that I recommend making the recipe in its entirety to see what the flavors are like and then changing it. So like if you want to add some chili or whatever, you might, or maybe if you don't like chili, reduce that. But before you add any substitutions or changes, like don't, because then you'll judge the recipe on your substitutions. Like try and make it, if you can, other than obviously your personal preference for spiciness or dietary restrictions, make it its an entirety first, and then the next time you make it, then change it. It just gives you a really good like level playing ground, and then you know, oh, okay, next time I want it to be extra spicy, or I want it to be less liquid or more liquid or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's the same with most recipes. I would recommend just making them how the person's written them. Yeah, those recipes where people give them 1 star and they said like, I've seen just silly things where like it's like making mashed potato and they're like, I'm giving this 1 star because I used mashed sweet potato and it didn't taste the same. I'm like, well, you know, you can't rate the recipe on your substitutions. The person's written it like the way they like it, and how, you know, if you're using salted butter and they use unsalted butter, that's a small change. But like making a chicken dish and then putting beef in it, it's not going to taste the same. So start with the basic, then progress with your own mix. Yeah. Yo. Okay, so we need more cumin. Okay, so this can all go there. We're practicing putting things back and cleaning the kitchen as we cook. So this honey goes in here. This goes here. And the main spices I use, my preferred spices, is cumin, chili flakes, usually. Cumin, chili flakes, paprika, garlic powder. So I bought all of them in big bags from you call them the, I don't know how you would, it's kind of like Costco, but it's like for food, like restaurants and things like that. Food service warehouse. But just the same as like Costco, but they're just a little bit cheaper. Oh my God, this drawer, there we go. All right, so cumin, dunk it in just to fill it up. Because I use this so much, buying small packets all the time can get expensive. So if you buy it in a larger pack, the unit price goes down. So it's more cost effective. Okay. Cumin in there. There's this. Now, this all back. I'll do that in a minute. So, smoked paprika, oregano. I still am not sure how I'm going to organize this better. I'm not happy with how the spices are all organized. So if you have any suggestions of how you have a spice drawer or you've seen spice drawers organized, let me know, because I need to figure out what I need to do. Okay, so this is your birria. Just give it a mix like that. Make sure it's nice and combined. Look at that. It's good. Now, the last little thing is adding beef stock. So I like to add beef stock powder So 2 to 3 teaspoons, like that. I do my spice jar vertical on the wall. It's been the best moment. Yeah? I don't really have anywhere that I could put it. But ideally I would, like, rather than the pantry, I'd have it in around here. But I'm not sure. I have a lot of spices, but there's not a lot that I use frequently. And so I'm not sure if I throw them out or put the ones that I don't use in the pantry and just keep out the major ones to give me more space. Because there's stuff in here like fennel I don't use too much, allspice, ancho, dill, stuff like that. It's just making annoying, like just taking up space. So I don't know. Just discard everything except paprika. Might be right there. Okay. Alright, so just giving that a mix. This is the beef stock powder. It's delicious. And now I'm adding 2 cups of water, okay, before I pressure cook. I might actually just add 1 cup. No, because we're making ramen, I've got to make 2. Because if you want it to be extra saucy to make a stew, this is why I'm saying, like, once you've made it, then you can tweak it. If you're making like birria, like if you want to make the birria, shred the meat and then turn it into like dumplings or something, and you don't want it as saucy, then you can reduce the amount of liquid in there. But that's why I always say, make the recipe first, because you don't know. It's also the amount of liquid in a recipe can be because of the meat that you're using that has more moisture than others. So that's why sometimes it can change. Okay. Now, so we're just gonna lock this. First, you just wanna check this here is all in place. This is called your gasket or your seal. Lock it into place. We're gonna go pressure cook it for, is it 45 minutes? 55 minutes. High, press play. We have so much sauce liquid from making this yesterday. You need to simmer it down. Yeah. So that's one of the things is that slow cooker especially, it needs sauce. That's why I have created the way it is made, because the recipe needs to be made in a slow cooker and pressure cooker. I could have changed and said for a pressure cooker do this much, for a slow cooker do this much, but it can get really messy in the recipes. So I knew you guys could just be able to handle the liquid. Slow cooking recipes need more liquid because everything needs to be submerged. Whereas a pressure cooker, the way that it works is the steam circulates around the cooker and around the meat, so it keeps it moist. And you don't need as much liquid. You need at least 1 cup of liquid when using the pressure cooker to then create steam, but you don't need as much liquid than you do a slow cooker. Good evening, Dr. Wriggles. All right. I've sometimes frozen the sauce. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a great idea. And that's why I want to show you today making the birria style beef. We're going to make ramen, or using it to make a stew is really delicious because it's really hearty, goes really well with rice or pasta noodles. You can make it as a sauce, and you don't need a lot of the meat. You can just use the delicious sauce that's meaty in its own. Okay. We took beef out and shredded. We'll continue when I eventually get out of bed. Nice, I love that you're watching and having a lay in. We did the slow cooker yesterday, cooked for about 8 hours. Delicious. All right, I'm just trying to figure out. I hate these tiny little zips on the Ziplocs because they never seal. It's like they get clogged and I think I'm just gonna and then clip it. Let me find a clip. Hey, Romy. I think Chester barked and he's woken Romeo up, so now he's coming here grumpy. Okay. Still need to feed my husband. What do you think? You guys want to make some crepes? Pantry. Here we go. Do you want to make some crepes? What do you think? So we're gonna need, I might as well make them in the pantry. Eventually we'll have another pantry camera so you guys can see what I'm doing, and the lighting will be 100% better. Is he in the mood for lunch by now? Yeah, crepes for lunch, and then he'll have ramen as well. He'll be a happy boy. Okay. So, I almost forgot the recipe. Can't ever forget the crepe recipe. It's so easy. Sometimes I do get the ingredients mixed up though. 3, 2, 1, that's it. That's it. Rosalie, on my tablet, my new little tablet, your name color's different. So is Ali. Everyone that's purple is grey on here, I think. Captain Happy Pants is grey. Zest is grey. Zest, welcome in. Your 30-second recap. So welcome in. We have been streaming for 2 hours and 41 minutes. We have prepared our birria beef. We've showed you what happened in the last few weeks with all things food. We did a stream recap. We've just been chatting, and now we're gonna make some crepes. That's your 30-second recap. Welcome back. Not grey, not my purple. Yeah, I need to mute this. Hold on. How do I mute a tab? Site settings. Microphone notifications. Maybe I'll just turn the sound down. Yeah, there we go. I could hear myself talking. I don't really like that. I'm getting so hungry. I think it's Shin ramen for lunch. Yes! Okay, so eggs. We want 3. I can still hear myself. It's turned down, but right clip. I can't right clip. I'm on a tablet. 2. So the recipe for crepes, you'll find it in First Things First, but I'll sneak it to you and I'll tell you. It is 3, 2, 1. 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk, 1 cup of plain flour. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, so we're gonna whisk. Oh, now I'm out of focus. Damn it. There we go. It's better. Oh. Okay. 3 eggs, 2 minutes, 1 micro. Got it. Ugh. Okay. So eggs. I didn't bring a measuring cup. I probably should do the flour first. Oh gosh. So 250 mils of milk. That. 3, 2, 1. Click and hold the right tab to right click it. No. I can't click. I'm on a tablet. Can't hold it either. It's not working. It's alright, I'll fix it later. Alrighty. Shut that. Okay, so we don't add any sugar. You don't need to, because you can add some sweet fillings if you want. But we're gonna make some breakfast crepes, I think. Okay, let's go with that. It's roughly around a cup. No one judge me. So 3 eggs, 2... Yes, yeah. Sorry, yes, you are correct. I need to add some more milk. Yep, so 3 cups of... Sorry. 3 eggs, 1... No, 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk, and 1 cup of flour. Get myself confused there. Gosh. All right. Do. All right, coming back. Get myself confused. Now, I'll go there. Pressure cooker is on, just warming up, which is good. More milk than flour because you want it runny. Yes, yep, this is true, yep. And then the egg is what binds it and keeps it all together. So people think, oh, that's not enough flour because it's all runny, but trust that the protein in the egg will help it come together. If you find that you have some lumps in there, get yourself one of these, which is an immersion blender. And basically it will just, push this out the way. So the way an immersion blender works is it goes like this, spins. This one's really old. I looked at getting a new one. It's making weird noises, but basically it spins, it sucks in the liquid from underneath and it spits it out of these holes. So it makes an immersion, it mixes and blends together. Stick blender, it's also called. See you, Crafty Chick Carl. It's lovely to have you here. Hope you have a fantastic week. Okay. So obviously only run it while it's in there. And don't put your fingers near it. All right. Like that, so it's nice and thin. And the great thing, you can get expensive ones like a bar mix, and they're like $300 to $500. But I don't think they're as good as, this is 20 bucks and it came with like a kit years ago. But it needs to have metal, because if it's not metal, it's plastic, it's gonna melt in like soups and stocks and things like that. The really important thing that I think that you need is one that unclicks like that, because that goes into the cupboard, this goes into the dishwasher or the sink, and it's not going to ruin this. My mum has an expensive bar mix and it's so frustrating because it doesn't unclick. Then this risks getting near water and breaking and damaging your unit. So I just go like this. Yeah, don't do a delirium dream. I forgot that's how you did it. Okay. So now we're gonna add in our other cup of milk. So now I've got no lumps. Mix that in. This is what came with the immersion blender, so you can blend properly, but whatever. Clean your work surface. Look how clean and neat I am today. Oh my goodness, I'm surprising myself. Looking back, it's so runny. Yeah. Now, get yourself a crepe pan or a thin fry, like a fry pan that has like a large surface area. This needs a bit of a wash, but okay. It's your fry pan. There we go. Make sure that's on. Cool. So I'm just checking my pressure cooker, just pressurized, and now it's starting to count down. Now, with this guy, you want to get some spray oil, and I use a silicone spatula. Okay. So make sure it's just nice and spread and evenly. Do. Get yourself a plate for when our crepes are done. And you have two options. Well, we have multiple options here. You can pour the crepe batter onto the pan, wrist dripping. You can use a spoon, like a deep spoon, like a ladle. You can pour this into a smaller vessel that's got a pouring nozzle, or you can do this guy. So you put this in here and then you squeeze the handle and it comes from underneath. That works really well too. So it's whatever you've got. We'll try this. Like that. This is an OXO pancake batter pourer. I think that's what it's called. Now, I don't know where I put the, it's got a little lid that's also a like a plate that goes underneath, so it stops the dripping, but I can't, somewhere in the kitchen. So I just use a plate like that. Now, all you want to do is turn the heat down, pour, squeeze this. I think I might add some more flour. It's just a little bit runnier than I want. Because remember, I didn't actually measure. I didn't measure the flour, so I probably should add a little bit more. Oh my God, and I use bread flour too. Molly. Oopsie. It is a bit fancy, isn't it? Okay, so then you just want to grab your silicone spatula and just run it around the edges. And it shouldn't stick. I always say that the first, same with pancakes, my first one's always a failure. Do you guys feel the same way? Because you got to make sure the heat, like the first one is just a tester to see that the heat's up the right temperature or whatever. Molly never measures, it's all freestyle. Ali, don't you start with that because everyone will get involved. They all tell me that I never follow a recipe. They give me a hard time for mollifying everything. Okay, mollified. See? That's where you started. Okay, so this one's a fail. It's kind of not too bad, but I'm gonna cook it in. Oh, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. First ones are for the dogs. Yeah. Go with that. So in this little bowl here, I've just brought the bowl back. I'm just adding some flour to a little bit of the batter, so then I can whisk it in to create like a paste before I add it into the rest of the batter. Just helps me prevent any lumps. Okay. The first anything is always a sacrifice. Yeah, first pancake, first waffle. Yeah, first piece of toast in a new toaster. I like it. So I just added a little bit of extra flour. It's just a little bit thicker, just has a bit of a better consistency. And I've got some more flour there just in case. Now, firstborn. Oh, I'm the third born. I don't know what you guys are, what like number of siblings. You're the first, or you're at least one. You're at least the first, or maybe because you're alive. But I'm the third. So I always say to my brothers that my parents kept trying until they found one that they liked. Middle child here. Ooh. Okay, so we'll go again. Spray some oil. You want to make sure the oil goes up the sides because that's where it can stick. The problem with this pancake batter thing, this OXO thing, is that you've got to be really slow with crepe batter because it definitely runs out quicker than the pancake batter like takes its time. Whereas if you squeeze it too quick, the crepe batter just goes everywhere. Hence, on the bench. I'm a second child, much better. Ali, you're a second child, you are. But also like the final child as well, Ali, for you. Last one of 3, nice. That's weird. As the oldest, I always say the younger siblings were accidents. But they wouldn't need accidents if you were... Kat, they wouldn't need accidents if they were happy with you. No, I'm kidding. Because there's other people that are the firstborn here as well. So I'm only joking because I know Cad and I'm just teasing Cad. But it's not the same for every one of you guys. I don't want to offend anyone. Hey, that one's a better one. Look at that. Nice. That's good. Okay, what fillings? I'm gonna go savoury for fillings today. We've got some bacon, some tomato, mozzarella. What do you think? Chat? Baba ganoush. It's a really random thing to add in, but I made some, I started making some baba ganoush. Haven't finished it yet. So, onion, mozzarella. If I was cheddar, still working my way around this new fridge. Finding out where to put things. Cheese. Bacon. Oh, I bought some whole grain mustard, so better put that in there. Make my husband happy. I'm offended. Okay. I'll grab another chopping board. A new one. I'm really bad. I'm terrible because I need to get like a grip thing to put on here so that my chopping boards don't move. But someone did say the Molly mat, right? Miss Molly silicone mat. If I put this on here, if only you had a silicone mat. I know. I knew that you would tell me off. Guys, Miss Molly silicone mat. I used to use it all the time, but now I only use it for baking. I need to get back in the habit. Hey, that's better. Slightly. Is to use a tea towel down first, yeah. But this does work really well. Rosella, you are right. I used to put cloths underneath. You should take that mat to Shark Tank. It's not revolutionary though. It doesn't do anything that other silicone mats don't do. But welcome back, Langy. How you been? I've missed you. Okay. Shimmy over here. Okay, really remember, go slow. Squirt and swirl. Squirt and swirl, okay? But that sounds really bad, but give it a shake so it's nice and even, okay? Yeah, don't go on Shark Tank. Their contract is super abusive. Hey, Jigger. Knife. So I've got some bacon, maple smoked bacon, some mozzarella, someone's opened it, whole grain mustard, red onion, cheese, cheddar cheese. Cool. I have 2 dogs. This is now. We got a new camera for a fridge cam. It actually can go in the fridge as well if you want to around before, but this is what we need. A dog cam. Maybe guys. Chesty, don't lick it. I'll lick Romy. Sit. That's Romeo. You guys don't really get to see him too much. It's a dog cam. I think that's a great idea. What do you think, guys? And that's the sync that I always use, for those that don't know. The sync off camera. They both beautiful. Hi, Mr. Rome. Do you know his next month he turns 11? I think it's the 11th of July. Okay. I don't know how I can keep that there without. It's a fridge cam / a dog cam. Didn't you miss his birthday? Hey, you calling me out for being a bad dog parent? Maybe. His 10th birthday, yes. Love the new green screen, thank you. It's not gonna stay that way. We've got another, as soon as I put it up, oh my God, it was such a headache. But I got to buy some new tools, or a new tool, and I got to try some cutting with my circular saw and things. But then when we installed it, there's things that we're doing, like to make it sit flush and look nice. It just was like the old green screen. So I'm gonna change it up and make it even better. Hello. Oh, you guys I really need another camera that's like over here so you guys can see what they're doing. You got this one, and then Romeo is sitting on the dog, on the little stool here, a little mat. He's just looking up at me, very cute. Okay. Go away. All right. So, some slices of slice your tomato, and then we're just going to dice it. Like this. But thanks, Al. Yeah, if you guys were on, if you're follow me on Instagram, you'll see the behind the scenes. I'm so bad at Instagram, guys. I just feel like I forget. It's really hard to film myself, like if I'm doing stuff, and then like then I forget, or it takes too long, or yeah, I'm really bad at Instagram. But I have had some feedback that you guys really like it, so if that's true, let me know what you'd like to see. Okay, squeezing out. Romeo and Chester are really cute until they aren't. Yeah, they can be. They're a little bit more needy than Ali's dogs. Ali's dog, she's got a greyhound, and he's just so chill. Whereas my dogs, they just want to be like around you, and they just want to be a bit needier. Yeah, but I want to grow the Instagram more. And I'm just not good at social media because I just don't think that, I don't see the point of, I don't know, for social media. So then my life's not interesting. But I think I think it's just about once I be more consistent at it, growing the connection with you guys and then using it as a platform to share with you guys. You know what I mean? Doing more polls and asking questions and stuff. I think that would be good. I'm in the bath and he's on the couch. That's a new one. I don't think we've had anyone ever watching in the bath. It's usually like in bed, like Claws and Whiskers, or on a plane like Cad. Who's watched the stream while they're having a bath? That you know of. This is true. You guys can tell me. I watch YouTube videos in bed, in the bath. Okay, so tomato. We can chop this out. Okay, so tomato, onion, that. Now we want to do. One of the main reasons is that I wanted to get this sharpener for my knife sharpening is to get better at it and make my knife sharper, but also do focus more on my knife skills, because Belgor, I notice that every time he comes and cooks with me, but he just focuses on cutting everything a lot smaller, and you get a lot more flavor in each bite. And I think that that's something that I want to improve on. You know, improving my knife skills, taking more time and being more patient, and just the small things. It's definitely one thing, that's the small things that chefs do that make their food better. So, oh, sorry, I didn't press that. Chef skills rather than cook skills, yeah. These days it's TikTok and getting views, then people follow Insta from there. Yeah. I'm not going to use all of this onion. I chopped a bit too much. Yeah, that's it. Yep. So the size of the slice changes the way it permeates through the dish. Yep. Because it's equal, like it's distributed a lot better throughout the dish. Yep. So I know that I have good knife skills, but it's just about having a sharper knife to be able to like cut it, you know, cut things a lot better and even, you know what I mean? And it's small things like chefs add more salt. They add more seasonings in a different way or at a different time. And it's just those things that I want to take the time on, because I know a lot of the stuff, I just don't follow it because I, you know, sometimes can be a bit lazy, or, you know, you just can't be bothered. But, you know, what Belgor always says is that good food is like good adult activities. He doesn't, mainly that's my take on what he says, is Belgor said to me once, he goes, on stream, good food is like good adult activities. You need to go slow, take your time, and then not only is it more fun, but you get a better result. It's true. All right, 38 minutes on the birria. We've got our tomato, our onion, whole grain mustard, like that. What did he mean by that? If you don't know, now you're not gonna know. All right. So, I'll leave that one up to your imagination. Scrabble, of course, that's it. Yep. Oh, they can smell the bacon. All right. All right, all right, all right. So, bacon. maple smoked cured bacon. We won't use too much because Exceed's not a huge fan. Do you know, I've said to you guys he would easily be vegetarian if it wasn't for me. I'm holding him back again, you know, becoming a vegetarian. But that being said, like he will occasionally, he will like eat, like he said, chicken or beef. He doesn't really like pork. But he really likes the impossible meat. It's the flavor, but also I think like the environmental impact and stuff he's conscious of. But me, I'm a farm girl, so while I am conscious of it, especially beef, I don't think I could ever not eat meat. But good quality meat, you know. Have you ever done a vegetarian community cook-off month? No, that's a good suggestion for next month or soon. I like that idea. That is a good suggestion. I like that. Because I have been wanting to go vegetarian, but I didn't know if you guys were interested in it. Doing vegetarian month. Molly, there are different bacons around the world. I've seen raw-looking bacon in England. Ali says, Molly, are there different bacons around the world? Yes. Thank you for your order. Who is that? Heck yeah. Thank you for your order. Get excited, boys. So yes, there are different bacons around the world. So different bacons, if you're talking about pig bacon, different bacons can be made from different parts or different cuts of meat. So some of them are belly. It's just a cured meat that's salted and cut. Bacon, which you'll get in first things first. JJ, legend, thank you. Fabulous, thank you very much. Appreciate it. JJ, I've sent it to you already. I accidentally made a little mistake with the shipping, and I sent out JJ an order that he'd already received, and now instead of returning it, they bought another one. So I appreciate that. I'm really sorry. Oh my God, shipping was instantly. Yes. We had a little bit of an issue with our system and I reprinted it accidentally, and yes. But JJ loved it so much, so I was like, I'll have another one.
Delicious.
Queen of Fox, thank you, 55 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you for using your Prime. Thank you for resubbing. 55 months, such a long time. Damn. Goodness me. I can't get over how much. Thank you. Thank you for being a part of our community. And I hope you're liking your new grill. So I wanted to show you this. This is from First Things First. This is our original cookbook and cooking guide. So you'll see this is, Exceed and I, we found something similar, but we wanted to create and make it our own. And so we got a graphic designer to create it. So basically this is your different animals and the cuts of meat that come from there, right? And then how to cook them, the best, best way. So bacon comes from the belly primarily. So this part of the pig, you see? So the belly is there. So the belly can be made pork belly and bacon, but you can also have it. You can have bacon that comes from the round bacon. You have like the long bits, so more Canadian bacon, or we call it in Australia shortcut bacon. It's less fat and more meat. I grew up on that for a long time. I didn't like the taste of bacon because my parents really like shortcut bacon. It's more Canadian style, where it's more meaty, less fat. But these days I buy streaky bacon, which is more of your belly. and it has a lot more flavor. You render it down and it's delicious. Yes! Oh my goodness, yes, 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 I know. Beware, I'm so sorry. I've had it here to remind myself, and I'm so sorry. I did get distracted. It was sitting under the plate, so I'm sorry. Yes, we will open it now. Give me 1 second. All right. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Alrighty. So can we get some mail times in chat, please? So Beware sent me this beautiful, looks like a card, and has their address on it. So this went to our PO box. This contraption is pure magic. It is an OXO pancake batter pourer, I think it's called. It's very, very cool. I found one of their new things that I want. I almost said to exceed, but I will put it on the Amazon wish list. It's an OXO mill. It's a food mill. So that's, you guys know I live and breathe OXO brand. I love it. So that's the new wish list. Their products are so fantastic. Okay, anyway, mail time. So !PO box, you're more than welcome to send us anything. And this comes from all the way from Indianapolis. I love personal messages, gifts and things that makes my day, and I'm really grateful. But just a handwritten letter or a card is what's most heartfelt. Okay. No, you don't have to apologize for it. It's I know everything takes time. Okay. Okay, hasn't been this excited since 35 seconds ago. I love this. Look at that. That is a dog. I love the pugs are very sweet. I love to look at them. They always remind me of Men in Black. All right, let's open it. It's your birthday, get excited. Happy 30th, Molly. We're excited for you and wish you only the best for many more to come. Beware my brain, Jane, Lyra, and the kitties. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. All the way from Indianapolis. That's so amazing. All right, let me just flip my crepe. I'll just turn my crepe off. This is so cool. So Beware got our emotes and turned them into colouring sheets. Oh my goodness. This is really thoughtful. I can't believe you did this. Oh my God. I can't wait to get it. The cookie heart, the Molly emote, the Molly logo, the rainbow. Thank you so much. It's really, really kind of you. Just trying to flip this guy and we'll get you on the community wall. Oh my God, okay. I didn't put oil down for this one. It's kind of stuck to my pan. All right, we'll leave that for later. All right, let's go into the pantry. Beware. Let's find, oh. I may have done something with the focus. All right, let's find your place. So let's find the pug a place first. Oh, I ran out of, there's somewhere, the push pins. I've got to go and get some more. Okay. Gotta make sure you can see it. Nice color choice. Very, very bright. Pops nicely. There's the pug. And then this guy can go down here. See, this. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for participating in the community wall. And thank you so much for such a thoughtful gift. And such a lovely message for my birthday. I really appreciate it. Heck yeah. Guys, look at it. It's all filling up. Oh my goodness. So cool. Thank you, Beware. Appreciate it. One. What was that? Nothing happened. Can you close up on... Oh, yeah. Sorry. I didn't close up. I thought I did. Sorry, I was just too busy. Pantry. Look at that. So that's the Molly logo. That's the rainbow. So, oh, sorry, that way. So when you sub for a year, you get the rainbow badge. And then these are the cookie hearts. The Molly cookie hearts. Look at them. Beware, this is super cool. Do you still have the document? Maybe we could... If anyone... Who likes colouring? Maybe we could make a Molly community colouring book. Or, not colouring book, but like colouring documents. What do you think? Alrighty. Thank you very much. Yay. Alright, I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do with this. It's a little bit stuck on. Not very good. They're available in the secret Discord channel. Oh my goodness. Okay. So guys, they're in the No Molly and Exceed channel. The hidden channel. Like downloadable sheets for the colouring world. Yeah. Yes. All right. So guys, if you're in Discord, go into the Molly and Exceed, No Molly and Exceed channel. It's a channel that Exceed and I can't see. It's hidden from us. For all you sneaky people that like to organise to troll us or surprise us. Nicely, of course. Of course, right? Okay. So, crepe. I'm not sure, should we cook the bacon first? What do you think? I don't think I'm going to use mozzarella because I can't bother. I'm just going to use some grated cheddar. Troll? Never. Yeah, come from the #1 troll of Mollytopia. He lives under his bridge. His name's Cad. Heat oil, then put batter. So we might heat the bacon and then put them in the batter. That's too much. Okay. The other thing that I want to do is potatoes. I'm making potato burger buns. This is a recipe test. 150 grams of potatoes. So, I don't know how much that is. It's like 2 potatoes. On Friday, we're making gnocchi. So, if you've ever wanted to make gnocchi, you're more than welcome to cook along with me. The recipe is in First Things First. So, all you need to do is grab yourself a copy of First Things First, ebook or physical book. Comes with an ebook. And I'm going to be stepping you through how to make gnocchi from scratch. Okay? It's a lot of fun. It's not a lot of ingredients. See you, Ali. Have a fantastic day. Hope you had a great bath. Guys, give some love to Al. I love making gnocchi. So we're going to be doing it on Friday. Friday's stream is gnocchi stream. Cool. Okay, I got a little bit of growth on my potatoes from them. They're still firm. They're still like relatively great. There's no squishiness or anything. You just cut them off or peel them off, whatever. Okay. So we're just going to peel them. I hate peeling. Peeling has to be my least favorite cooking skill, would you say? Ooh, this one's more like a naan bread. It's quite oily. Is that what out of all the cooking skills or stuff, what do you hate doing? Do you hate mashing? Do you hate like blending stuff? Do you hate kneading bread? What's something that you were taught to do or you're meant to do as a cook, but you just hate doing it? Maybe it's something that you skip. For me, I hate peeling. I think it's just so tedious and time consuming. So I use royal blue potatoes. You can use like a russet potato if you want, or a Yukon Gold. As I said, I'm testing this recipe, so I'm not 100% sure what the best variety to use would be. You hate cleaning the floor? Yeah, mopping. I agree with that. I don't mind vacuuming. Mopping? Nah, I'm not a big fan. But sometimes it's got to be done, especially my floors are a bit dirty at the moment because I've been doing cabinet making over the weekend. So I've got crap all over the floors. Folding my washing as well. I don't mind putting it in the dishwasher, putting it in the washing machine, hanging it out. Beware, thank you for being here and I hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you for being so thoughtful and sending me such a lovely gift and a lovely message in the card. And it's so lovely to have you part of the community and getting so active, especially with all in together. Have a great sleep. You love doing laundry. Folding it up too? I bought it, oh my God, did you really?
Delicious.
Hey, Toxic Chog! Thank you for a resub, 3 months. Welcome back in. Hello friends, I haven't watched a stream in 5 weeks since work. That's okay, we haven't been streaming for 2 weeks. We took a break and I was sick. So, you haven't missed much. Claws and Whiskers, please tell me that you hate your Bizzle Crosswave and that I shouldn't want one, because I have been looking at them and following like people on Instagram that have one and it looks so good. Hey M. Jensen, welcome back. So, you have one too? Oh my God. I hate vacuuming and mopping and they look so good. Do you beat Corona? Kind of. Corona has taken me captive and I'm working my way out slowly. Still a little bit unwell. I finished cleaning mine like 10 minutes ago. Do it. I don't know. We just bought using our Qantas Frequent Flyer points, we bought a new vacuum. A handheld vacuum, like a Dyson. I literally sitting across the room, putting books away, and when you mentioned it, and I flew to my computer. Oh, I hope you're feeling better, M. Jensen. Mopping on the floor will put me on the couch all day. The Crosswave cuts the time in half, and I'm not completely destroyed after. Okay. Could I ask how much they are in Australia? All I heard was that they're on the higher end. Okay. So there's just potatoes. I'm going to put them in some cold water, slightly salted water. I'm going to boil them. Cool. Yo, what up, Chester? You've been outside. I've seen you running. Has anyone heard of a Bizzle Crosswave? It's basically like a vacuum, mopper, scrubber in one. They look so good. It's like a mop head that's got a scrubbing brush on the bottom of it, and it vacuums as well. So you put cold water in the machine, and then you vacuum, and then it scrubs your floors, and then vacuums it's like a wet vacuum type thing. Crosswave is $4.79 at Good Guys at the moment, looks like. $4.79 at Good Guys. We didn't bother with the cordless model, which costs more. Yeah, see, I like the idea of that cordless. I hate finding and plugging things in. But that being said, if you've got a long enough power cord, it's usually it's fine. Because, yeah, just get a long power cord. They're annoying, but it's not like a power tool or like a lawnmower that has a cord. I couldn't do that. I do like cordless things. Such a first world thing now. Wanting everything to be cableless. My vacuuming mode, cord runs through the entire house. Okay. The power cord is pretty long. All right. Sick. All right, $479. I don't know. I had a steam mop from Kmart, Target, kind of. When I say Kmart, I also mention Target because Americans don't have Kmart, so it's like the equivalent is like Target. So yeah, I bought a steam mop from Kmart ages ago, and I didn't use it for a while, and then it kind of got blocked and it doesn't work. So Exceed threw it out last week. Oh, yes. As soon as you finish using the Dyson, we've got a mounted the mount, so it charges straight away. We're pretty good with that. We use it and we put it back straight away. Guam is a US territory and we have Kmart. Yeah, a lot of people, some of the community in North America have heard of Kmart, but they're really old. But Australia, Kmart is booming like Target in the US. So that's why I like to mention both of them. All right. So that's cooking nicely. In a few minutes, what I'm going to do is make some soft-boiled eggs. I'm going to do them in a saucepan because I wanted to do them in the pressure cooker, but it's going to take too long to take the meat out of the pressure cooker, then put the eggs in there, I think. No, but I'm still going to do the noodles. We'll see. See what happens. Because I want to do some soft-boiled eggs with the ramen. The Birria ramen. Okay. So I forgot to do the last grape. Now we have our little smorgasbord of toppings. We've got bacon, onion, tomato, cheese, cheddar cheese. I'll put these back in the fridge. My dad used to have a saying that when I was a kid in the car: red means stop, green means go, yellow means slow, and blue means there's a sale at Kmart. I love that. Yes. Apparently the US Kmart is a completely different company. Okay. But Target in Australia is basically a different company to American Kmart. Target. Because our Target is basic when it comes to North American Target. In comparison, we don't have anything cool. We don't have a pharmacy. We don't have a grocery store in Target. We don't have as big a homeware section. It's basically just clothes, toys, some houseware stuff. It's not as good. It's really sad. I wish we had the American Target and Wegmans. I'd be happy with like a Walmart or a Wegmans. Yeah, the US one is really dead. The one here on the island is very Asian feeling. Okay, interesting. Some Kmart has tires. Kmart Tire and Auto, yeah. All right, so crepe. Going back on there, low heat. We're gonna add some cheese, like this. Some bacon. Some onion. And some tomato. Like that. And then we're just gonna roll it up. I could probably do them here actually. Needed more cheese. There we go. These crepes are so good. 3, 2, 1 is all you need. 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk, 1 cup of plain flour. You can do sweet or savory crepes. Super delish. Super delish. Our Big W is a pretty poor knockoff of Walmart too. Yeah, kind of. Has some food, like packaged food and stuff. Big W used to be crap, but it's like, and it's no way near as good as Kmart and Target, but it's getting slightly better. I do frequent all 3 of them because sometimes Big W has some good sales and it stocks certain products. I can't imagine being jealous of having a Walmart. I know, it's so ingrained in your society, and people get annoyed at Big W, Walmart and whatever, but to us it's such a novelty. Like Walmart or your superstores, it's just something that we don't really have here because we don't have the population. What is a Walmart? Is that like Discord? Captain Happy Pants, where are you in the world? Are you really missing out if you can't see so many obese people with so little clothing? I have seen the meme on Facebook. There was like a Facebook group that was just like people of Walmart on an island. But like location, which, whereabouts are you in the world? Super far away. Okay. All right. Okay. If you don't want to tell me your location, that's fine. Get it? But basically, Walmart is in the US. It is a large store that has grocery store, food, pharmacy, what else I got in there? Pharmacy, everything. Don't you have I'm thinking Costco. I'm like, don't you have an optometrist? Okay. So these aren't as warm as they could be, but these are your crepes. You can get them so that the cheese melts and stuff more, but oh goodness. There we go. I put them in the oven so all the cheese melts, but they're just like a really nice breakfast. You can pop them in the freezer and freeze all of them. Walmart does optometry, do they? Okay. Costco does hearing. Oh, so they don't do both. Because I'm pretty sure, okay, now I'm getting confused. So Costco does hearing, Costco doesn't do optometry? So these are great. You can, like a breakfast burrito, but a breakfast crepe. Pop in the freezer. You can meal prep them and do like a whole bunch of them. And they're like a really good grab and go breakfast. You can add an egg in there, but there's a lot of eggs in the crepe themselves. Yum. So good. Oh, dropping everything. My grandma does chicken and veggies, like a creamy chicken sauce. So you can make them as a dinner. You can do like a creamy Alfredo sauce with chicken and put them in a crepe. And they're really good. You do sweet crepes. There's so many fillings. Like, use them like a tortilla or a wrap. Yum. I'll take these to exceed, but I'll make myself one more. You can put all different sauces in there, hot sauce, whatever. Oh, speaking of hot sauce, you guys would find it funny to know, but I really struggled since I've been sick with sore sinuses and blocked nose. So I was actually, I was in the shower and I just couldn't, I couldn't unblock my nose and I was just so congested. So I asked Exceed to bring me a bottle of hot sauce. It was STB, and I literally took a whole spoon, like a whole shot of it. And I thought I didn't have any taste buds. By golly, it showed me that yes, I still had my taste buds. It killed me, but it did help me unblock my nose a little bit. As bad as the gummy, no way. Nothing has been or will be as bad as that gummy bear. No way. My husband is always offering capsaicin for my allergies. What does he think that it will help with, Annika? Okay, just cleaning up here. Now, move this away. So we're making ramen. We're using the birria beef, which is 3 minutes to go. And we're gonna make ramen, okay? So we're gonna need noodles. Excuse me. So I'm gonna make probably just one packet of noodles. I bought these at the grocery store. They're actually not too bad. I was worried that they would be crappy, but they are AM instant noodles. So they come in a pack, is it 10? I'm gonna say 10. So I'm just gonna take one. I don't know. We'll just go with one. You can always make more. I just don't want to overcook them. Apparently it can help clear things out and chill out the nerves in your sinuses. Kind of treatment of nerves at a 6 cents. Hey, interesting. Okay. But you're not too keen to take him up on it. I get that. I can 100% understand. I'm pretty much agree. Because with capsaicin extract, it's very concentrated. So we actually got gifted by a community member was capsaicin extract. It's not to be, it was, you had to sign a waiver to say that it was a food additive it wasn't a hot sauce because it was so strong. We put it at like a toothpick, the tip of a toothpick, we put in hot chocolate, and that was spicy. We have it here, but we're too afraid to use it because it is just like blow your head off. You're not allowed to, you have to use it with food. It actually stipulates on the packet that it's not to be served without food. And you have to send a waiver that you won't sign them, that you won't sue them. Okay, so this, I'll probably get one more chopping board. I've moved away from wood chopping boards to now only using boring plastic because they go in the dishwasher. They're really easy to clean, so it means that they're antibacterial because I can clean them and make sure all of the residues lifted off. Right, let's move that there. While I love the look of wood, I don't like cleaning them. It just takes longer. Now, spring onion. What else should we add onto our ramen, our birria ramen? Excuse me. I did have pickled onions here somewhere. I made pickled onions. Damn it. Hey Google, turn on Alexa.
Sure. Turning on Alexa.
Okay, spring onion, coriander, cilantro, red onion. I'm gonna pickle it. There we go, quick pickle. I love the updated picture in the bio. Aww, thank you. I can't believe you noticed. Exceed, I think, did it yesterday. Okay. Now, so that meat has finished. We're just gonna let it, I'm gonna depressurize it now because I want to be able to cook egg in there, okay? All right, we're gonna undo. I can smell already, I just undid it and unlocked it, and smelling the clove and the cinnamon in there, so good. It's a really beautiful photo of you two, definitely get it framed. Thank you. We actually had the opportunity to get professional photos. Twitch sent a photographer down to our house last year in December because we were part of Pog Pics. Do any of you guys remember the Pog Pics event that we did? Alright, just checking these potatoes. They're still not cooked. Nothing like a root beer float to end a long weekend. Hey Dex! Is it a long weekend for you guys too? That was my first Molly introduction. Heck yeah. Well, it was all worth it then. That was so stressful for us because it was our first like unveiling of the kitchen really. It was our first stream, so we had to make sure everything was ready. And we had the electricians to get all the power in and it was so much fun. We were just, you gotta pinch yourself that we're about like invited to be a part of it. Okay, so here I'm just getting some water to boil our ramen noodles. You wanna cook them separately. So the noodles can release any starch into the water, into this water that we're going to cook them in, rather than into the broth for the ramen, okay? So if you're just joining us, we're making ramen, birria ramen, okay? So this is our pressure cooker. It's all done now. Are you ready to have a look inside? Don't. Unlock it. Go up, it's gonna steam. Damn. Look at that, guys. Look at my beef. My beef is amazing. We're... Where were you earlier? I spent the last 2 weekends doing this. If only I'd known. Guys, don't make me jealous with your talk about. Oh, look at that. Don't talk about root beer in front of me. You'll make me jealous, guys. But I'll make you jealous. Look at this. Look at that. Just pulls apart. Amazing. Look at that, guys. Let's grab a piece. And this is what I said, long shreds, long weird pieces. Look at that. Just pulls apart. So good. And then you dunk it in the sauce. So this rich broth, so like you could serve this with rice, and it's a really delicious like soup or stew. Or what we're gonna do is we're gonna serve it with some noodles and we're gonna make some ramen. Okay, so in here I'm just boiling some water to make just cook our noodles, which are these. Then I need to take that out and put it in a vessel. How am I gonna do this? Just put it in this for now. This is in the new cookbook. Yeah! All in together, slow and pressure, but the recipes are easily transferable to the stovetop or the oven. Super, super, super easy. All in together, slow and pressure. Now, look at that. All I want to do is just move this to the side. I'm going to show you how to make slow cooked or like slow soft boiled eggs in the pressure cooker now. So I just want to take out this insert. Put this in here. If you want it to splatter so much. There we go. Just going to rinse this out, and then we're going to put in the trivet. Do you guys remember, if you're around, I was struggling, I couldn't find the trivet anywhere. Turns out it was in a cupboard, tucked away, hidden. I found it. I was doing some cleaning. I was like, how'd you get in there? So this is a fantastic recipe that utilizes cheaper cuts of meat. We know that, the cost of meat is rising, but the whole meat in here cost me $18, and that will feed Exceed and I for like 2 to 4 meals. I'm just rinsing this. Okay, I'm just in the back trying to find, just rinse that out. Okay, you want to grab this guy? Just called a trivet. Do you think a cheap Kogan pressure cooker would be a risky investment? Kogan's pretty good. I would just look on the reviews. We've had community members. Kate has a pressure cooker from Big W, and she thinks it's fantastic. A lot of our recipe testing team, we call them the Molly Test Kitchen, they have Kmart, Target, like off-brand, pressure cookers. So I think that, you just have to look at the reviews and the warranty. If you buy it and it doesn't work, if it's got a 30-day or if it's pretty crappy, it doesn't turn out, just contact the company, and you should be able to get like a refund if it's not working or it's damaged. Does that make sense? Like, I always look at reviews. Other than albeit I did make a mistake with the knife sharpener that I just bought. I didn't look at the reviews. Well, I did. I didn't look, and I found out that they were bots. And that's another story. Look at the reviews and look at the warranty, like the refund guarantee. A lot of them will have it, like if it doesn't work or it doesn't, it doesn't work the way you intended it, you can get a refund. That's a great way. Also, Gumtree. People sell slow cookers and pressure cookers on Gumtree. This is a great way to get into the market. Or I always say, start cheaper buy a product from Kmart or Target, and then if you use it, then invest into a better quality product. Like buying a stand mixer, don't buy, like if you don't have the money and you're not sure that you'll use it, don't go out and buy a KitchenAid, or don't go out and buy a Kenwood, like a really expensive one, because you don't want that money, that $800, just to sit in your cupboard. You want it to go to something that is always being used. So start cheaper. If you use it, then upgrade. If all else fails, charge back. Okay, so that's your birria. We're just gonna pop that over there. It smells incredible. Now, something that I should have done is get yourself a bowl or something, a vessel, and get some ice. I'm going to show you how to make some soft-boiled eggs in the pressure cooker. I don't store my eggs in the refrigerator. I store them at room temperature. So I just grab some eggs and I pop them in some ice water for a few minutes to help them get cold. Then we're gonna pop them into the pressure cooker, sitting on this trivet. So they're gonna sit 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're gonna cook them for 2 minutes in the pressure cooker at high temperature, high pressure. And then once they are finished, we're gonna put them back in the ice water to stop them cooking. And it's gonna be fantastic. So this is a recipe. The recipe in the cookbook is for hard-boiled eggs because it's really hard to make soft-boiled eggs in a slow cooker. But if you have a pressure cooker, it's written in the recipe how to do soft, medium, and hard-boiled. Just one of those things that the recipe can be created in a pressure cooker and a slow cooker. You just got slightly different results. Big W equals Walmart. We wish. It's a pale shadow of Walmart. Yeah. Is that why it's called Big W? It's not a bigger Walmart. It's a really tiny, sad excuse of a Kmart or Target. It's owned by the same company that owns Woolworths, the grocery store. That Assassin's Creed salmon looks amazing. Yeah, that was smoked inside. I wouldn't recommend that. It's a cheap version of Target. The branding is all the same. I haven't checked corporate structure. So you think that it's the same, this parent company? Interesting. All right, now, take these out. Oh, I just cracked one. Did I? No. Okay. Ice water goes straight into here. And then we're adding 1 cup of water. I'm gonna use hot water because then they'll cook quicker. They'll pressurize quicker. So you want roughly around 1 cup. Yes! Thank you for your order! You're gonna love it. Thank you for your order. All in together, slow and pressure. Okay, make sure that's all in. Okay, 2 minutes, play. Cool? Hey, Game & Orchard, welcome in. Who was that? Thank you for your order. I needed biryani ramen. You mean Birria ramen? Because there's a biryani recipe in there too. Big W is owned by Woolworths. And Woolworths is owned by West Farmers. Okay. So the other thing is in here, I need both then. Yeah, you do. Thank you for your order. You're gonna love it. So I have, Woolworths Group is a public company. Oh, okay. So Maybe they were, no, Coles, sorry, Coles, maybe Wesfarmers. Surely, I thought someone was owned by Wesfarmers. Wesfarmers owns someone. It used to be the Coles, no, now I'm getting confused. Coles Myer Group? Now I'm talking shit. Okay, we're making a quick pickle. I will someday release a recipe for this, but vinegar, sugar, hot water. Wesfarmers owns Officeworks, Bunnings, Kmart and Target. There we go, okay. And they do flybys. When you go to the grocery store, or you go to they ask you if you've got rewards. If it's Woolworths, you get the rewards card. But then if it's Officeworks, Bunnings, Target or Kmart, you can use your Flybuys points. It's all that reward system from when we were kids. And I inhaled a bit of tomato. Not my classiest moment, sorry guys. Now, so ramen's gonna be cooked there. The potatoes I'll make off stream. I'm gonna trial a potato burger bun recipe. We've got our quick pickle here, which is our onions, cooking there. Yes. Now, that's pressurized now. So it's gonna start, once it gets up to temperature, cooking. So it's not gonna take too long. That means we can start cook this. That's our ramen noodles. Did I miss the thing about the fridge cam? Do you wanna see the fridge cam? I'm gonna need to know who wants to see the fridge cam. M. Jensen, the person that gifted it to you was, I don't remember. I think I know who they are, but I don't know if they want to remain anonymous. But I don't know if they're here right now, but I will tell them. I hope you enjoy them. Have you opened them already? Claws and whiskers, it's all personal preference. If I'm lazy, I usually don't. A lot of the time I don't cook the bacon before putting them in there, but you can if you want. I kind of treat bacon like ham in that instance. Look at that. This is just a new Wise camera. It's kind of like a security camera, but we just put it here. Exceed thought you might want to use it as a fridge cam, but it has this cool ability. This is the fridge. It's a bit unorganized. There's a piece of ciabatta just sitting there. It has the ability to do this. Ready? Oh, sorry. Ready? Wait for it. 3, 2, 1. Night camera, night mode. Look at that. That's the inside of my fridge. So there's no light on there. That's just how good the night mode is. I'll have to put it in my office to see my toys come alive at night time. I wanted to say thank you to an amazing person in here who gifted me a Miss Molly silicone mat after my first one got ruined by a certain child. Yes. What a lovely person they are. And that's another thing that I love about this community is everyone's so giving and everyone just, is so, hears that some member of the community is doing it hard, or, that they don't have a cookbook or something. And it's just been really great to do some giveaways recently and pay it forward and to be a part of it. Look at that. It is, so if you guys don't know, this is All In Together. This is our new cookbook. And so we're at 4,400 of 5,192 of that's how much we paid for the printing costs and shipping costs and stuff to get it here. Not production, it's basically production costs other than the making. The printing costs of the book. So for every tip, cheer, purchase of the book goes towards that. I'm gonna undo this, hold on. The eggs are cooked, so I'm just gonna undo them so I can put them in the cold water, and then we'll talk about All In Together is the community cook-up theme of the month. Put them into cold water. There we go. Cold water. Submerge them. Cool. Noodles. So if you're thinking about grabbing All In Together, it comes with an ebook, so you can get cooking and while you wait for the physical copy to arrive. It's a physical cookbook, an ebook, and an audiobook. There is over 3 hours of audio content in there. The recipes, if you're hands-free, the recipes can be read out to you from Exceed. The fur babies are doing really well. The boys they're just barking at the moment at the backyard, the front yard. The E in ebook stands for Exceed. That's it. So this is the cookbook. Make some space over here. There we go. So it's filled with 75 plus recipes. It's got a bit of stuff on it. I just need to wipe it. But basically it's slow cooker, pressure cooker recipes. And there's a whole section at the front of the book that teaches you tips and tricks how to get the most out of your slow cooker. Troubleshooting. All of the photos in there are taken by myself. A lot of tips and tricks. And then the second section is pressure cooking. So you know how to troubleshoot, maybe your pressure cooker's not pressurizing. A lot of information in there. Then recipes for different marinades and sauces, things like that. Seasonings, so just like first things first, you got some spices and seasonings. Got dolce de leche, like a caramel sauce, spinach and artichoke dip, which is a winner. Then there is breakfast recipes, so you've got, this section is breakfast, oatmeal, cheesy egg bites, baked beans, that's one of my favorite recipes. Green as you redeemed this, we're making this on Friday, the breakfast casserole. Hard-boiled eggs, that's what we're doing right now in the pressure cooker. French toast casserole. Rice pudding, sticky, what are they called? Cinnamon rolls. We call them cinnamon scrolls, but they're basically cinnamon rolls. Then you've got light meals and sides, so you've got soups. Then there's things that you might not know that you can make in a pressure cooker or a slow cooker. Garlic potatoes, polenta, and rice. But this one might be surprising. Do you know you can make bread in a pressure cooker and a slow cooker? Then you got peanut curry. Orange chicken we're making on the next stream. Asian sticky burgers. Malaysian chicken curry. This one's tomato and feta pasta, or you can make gnocchi or whatever you like. Buffalo chicken, and it shows you, so these ones are your core recipes. So you've got a buffalo chicken recipe, and then it will show you a serving suggestion on how you can make that buffalo chicken into quesadillas or lasagna, nachos. It's really, really good. Then you have pizza, buffalo chicken pizza, really good. Biryani, Caribbean beef serving suggestions. Ragu, it's a favorite of some of the community members. How to make ragu into lasagna or pizza, quesadillas. Birria is what we're making right now. So this is the birria, and this one has a lot of serving suggestions. Then you've got pulled pork, desserts and drinks, cheesecake, creme caramel, which also you can, instead of creme caramel, you can also do creme brulee if you don't want to invert them. Appleberry crumble, chocolate self-saucing pudding, sticky date pudding. It's one of my favorite photos. Then lemon polenta cake, banana bread, chocolate. Hot chocolate, look at that. Look at that hot chocolate. And finally, peach iced tea. Oh, and mulled wine. Then that's done. So yeah. For this month's community cooking event, the theme is recipes from this. So we want you to be cooking recipes from here and posting them in the community cook-up, which is this. So all you need to do is, there's no sign up, there's no giveaways, it's just a bit of fun to get you out of your comfort zone. I will be there to step you through, set you up for success, answer any questions. All you need to do is post your cooking creations from All In Together in the community cook-up channel. It's a bit of fun and a bit of inspiration as well for you guys that might not necessarily want to get involved, but you might get some inspiration of the recipes you want to cook from All In Together as well. So it's a bit of a celebration for our new cookbook. Okay? There we go. All right. So these are our quick pickled onions. And then we've got our eggs. So I just want to see how these have turned out. I was a little bit distracted, but we made these on the last stream, the stream before. Basically, what I recommend is grabbing yourself a spoon, holding it in your hand, heating like that. So these have been in the pressure cooker for 2 minutes, right? They might be a little bit, oh yeah, they're still a little bit underdone. I wonder why. They're really runny, I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Give me 2 minutes. What I'll do is I'll fix it. Fix it. I think because I used boiling water, that's what it would have been. I was trying to hasten the process, but I screwed it up in the... No pressure cooking, that's it. All right, so I'm gonna take these 3. I'm just gonna put them back in the water. That one running as well? Weird. It's very strange. Do it as a recipe, don't do a hack like I did. Okay. For the ramen, we're just gonna grab some spring onion. Just gonna cut it on the angle. Like that. And some coriander. And finally, some of this pickled onion. So it's a quick pickle, and you let it sit in there, and it will, it'll go softer and be more flavorful. But it's just a really quick version that adds some sweetness and some vinegar punch so that you can add it to a dish like this and just enhance the flavor of the red onion as a nice topping. Now, what am I going to do? Grab, I think that might be too big. Over here. Do I do the noodles on first, do you think? There are noodles. They're just an instant an instant noodle. Because the key here, the star of the show is going to be your beef and broth and whatever. Okay. So all I'm doing is, let's see. So I just want to grab some of this broth like that. Okay. We're going to put the broth on first, and then we're going to layer it with the beef, the shredded beef. Okay. Damn, smells so good. Look at that. Just kind of give it a little zhuzh to get that noodles kind of peeking through, like that. And we want to go here to grab this beef. Just give it a little pull, just falling under the surface, but look at that, it just falls apart. Look how good that looks. Okay, so transfer some of this to the bowl. You'd shred it completely as well if you wanted to. Shred it and then put that in the bowl, but I just like having a bit of presentation just on top. What do you think, guys? Did you try that? Doesn't that look spectacular? And then a bit of spring onion. Damn, I'm really looking forward to the eggs. Hopefully they do still work out. And then, what else should we add? Maybe some, I don't know about some sour cream maybe? What do you think? Mms in the chat, mms in the chat. Yeah, I'm just put the eggs in here just to help them maybe cook a bit more. If all else fails, what I'll do is I'll dunk them and poach them in here. You can see that they're kind of cooking. Damn. Kind of need the beef poking out a bit more, I think. Just to be able to get this fat. Yeah. Probably. Oh. I promise you, this is so delicious. I'm excited to try it with the noodles because I think they'll be really good as well. Yum. Okay. I think we got a little bit of an issue. Some yolk cracked. I think is this guy. So he's disqualified from the competition. I think this one still might be in play. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is just take him out quickly, dunk him in some cold water, and see. I think this one is still good. It's gonna be hard to peel. So usually these, I don't want to give you the wrong idea. The pressure cooker eggs work really well. Just don't try and cut corners like I did. Damn it. Okay. I don't really care what it looks like. I just want it to be in the yolk to just be sitting nicely. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes, this might be the goods, guys. You still might be able to... Oh, it's a little bit... The yolk is... It's not jammy. It's like quite runny. Hold that there. Okay, just see what we can do with this one. So stressful. See, this is why I was talking about at the start of the stream. I was like, you shouldn't cut corners. You know, take your time. And I should have gone with my gut and not cooked them in the pressure cooker and rushed myself. Could be working though. It's really hot. Just use the back of your spoon to kind of peel them slightly. It's not doing a fantastic job, but because they're just not firm enough to peel. But oh, there we go. We'll just do that. I'm going to pop that in the back in the hot water. I'll just let that cook. But I think even this one is still really... Where would I even put it? Yeah. There we go. I ruined it, chat. Just want to try and rotate it without it perforating. Yeah, we did it. Okay, what do you think? Ready? There we go, chat. I think that's the best we're gonna get, but I'm pretty bloody proud of it. I think we've done an amazing job. Look at that! That looks banging! Like I said before, I was like, we'll just do one because I don't want to make it waste any. But now I want to take a professional photo, but I can't because I want to try it at the same time. So this is the issue that you have. Okay. So just for the photo, what you want is you want to make nice shimmer. You don't want it to look dry. So you just put a little bit of sauce on it like that. And then give it a little zhuzh. Delicious. All right. I'm gonna clean it up with a spoon. Clean it up like this with a spoon, and then wipe. So what you want to do is get your finger like this, or like lay that like that with your finger, and then twist it around your finger like that, and you just wipe the edges. Circular. Oh damn it! I just made it worse. So the idea is eventually I'll have my studio equipment set up. So on stream, we'll go into the garage or go into the area that I've set up and we'll take a professional photo, but you guys can see it as well, what I'm taking, and you can see through the lens and also see what I do. So then it just makes it so I can take photos and not have to reshoot later, because then I get lazy and then I don't get around to it. But you guys can be a part of it. What do you think? Oh no, fresh cream. Excuse me. Sorry for the noise. Oh my goodness. We have to say thank you to Kate. Kate was the one that sent me an Instagram video that she saw of Birria Ramen. So please tag me in food photos or food videos you see on Instagram or anywhere, really, anywhere, of ideas, things that you'd like to see on stream, see my recreation of. It's not as good because I'm taking it with my phone. Static, you know the how hard it is to the organization of setting up a shot and stuff. Sometimes you can't be bothered. Yum. And the lighting also isn't fantastic in here. But whatever. Yeah. All right. Should we try it? Okay. So, Birria Ramen. Okay, you can make it as spicy as you want, or not spicy. It's Mexican style beef. Okay. I want that, but I don't want it over. See, this is what happens. So I have to take the photo before because I ruin everything. Look at this. Oh my gosh, this stew is so rich and thick as it sits there. Oh yeah, look at that. Dip it in some of this egg. Oh, let's go. That's good, that's good. Mmm. Mmm. Yum. The pickled onion is always my favorite part. Favorite accompaniment. Mmm. This works really well. Mmm. But it works with rice and pasta or in tacos. Mmm. Look at that. Beautiful egg in there as well. Yes. Mmm's in the chat. Mmm's in the chat. Yes. Dunk it, dunk it, dunk it. In the chat. In the chat. We could do it all except the egg. Do it, guys. How easy is it? Just add noodles. Add your toppings of choice. I'd love to see maybe a recreation of this for community cook-up. I'm gonna add some sour cream as well if you want to do. Delish. What a way to come back to stream. Some deliciousness. I was supposed to make it 2 weeks ago, but unfortunately I got unwell. But so good. And so the spices in here, it's a rich tomato broth with beef stock, clove, cinnamon, bay leaf, oregano, smoked paprika. So it's a really, that's why I call it a birria style or birria-like recipe, because it doesn't have a lot of hard to find chilies and hard to find ingredients. You've got chipotle and adobo, which is quite simple. You can find that at the grocery store. Traditional uses guajillo chilies and ancho chilies, I think, as well. But the ingredients are hard to find. So this one is good. You can make it anywhere, wherever you live, hopefully. And if you have any questions about All In Together or any suggestions that I can make, if you are going to be creating some stuff for community cook-up, feel free to let me know. Speaking of community cook-up, let's go and see what everyone made this month. Okay. Excuse me. The chili made me sniffle. All right. So the month of May, the theme was Japanese. Easy squeezy. All right. So let's see what everyone made. Where is my mouse? There we go. All right. Community cook-up. Here we go. Let's see what everyone made. Okay, Easter. So Japanese food, this is what it was. Okay, so I posted a whole bunch of recipes to give inspiration. Some were mine, some weren't. And you're more than welcome to do this. It's a little bit different with All In Together. We don't want you to repost the recipes. You have to have the cookbook or ebook. And if you bought them for yourself, please don't share them with anyone else. It's a little bit different, I understand. But we can talk about what recipes you're keen to make this month in there. Margot kicked us off with making some chicken katsu curry. I actually bought this and I was supposed to make it the last stream, which was the last week of May, and unfortunately I didn't get around to it. So we'll make it in the next few weeks. This is the mild one. So chicken katsu curry, and she said, I made chicken katsu curry, hand crumbed the katsu, and used a curry base for my first go making it at home. Turned out really yummy, although pretty salty, like a lot of meal bases can be. This is one of my favorite Japanese dishes to order, and it was fun giving it a go myself. Look at that. So carrot and potato, I think, is the traditional veggies. Rice and the chicken katsu. Nice. Looks so good. And then Real HMC also made, excuse me, but used beef. No, lamb. No, hold on. Using the same curry mix as Margot, we had beef curry with rice. She said next time I would like to try with lamb. Look how good. I love seeing you guys try something new or something that you love at a restaurant, trying to make it for the first time at home. It's really awesome to see. That's what I recommend, because if you know what something tastes like or you know how you like it, then it helps you better to cook it for yourself, because you've got something to go by about it being made professionally. you know how you want to tweak it and change it. Beware My Brain made spicy tuna onigiri. Yes. Looks so cool. Great shaping as well. Then we got Spicy Waffles made katsu sando. And so I think this was pork katsu. I don't remember exactly. They just wrote katsu sando. Looks fantastic. Ash Wolf Runner made onigiri. One is miso, the other is tuna mayo. I had everything ready for a few days now, but with a few delays turned out really good. Hey, so do you grill them? Is that traditional that you grill the onigiri? And then these ones as well. Looks so cool. I'm not a huge tuna person, but I'm pretty interested to try the tuna mayo, spicy tuna. Okay, Beware My Brain beef negamaki would probably adjust meat to onion ratio, but the sauce was thumbs up. Hey, I have never heard of this before. So it's beef wrapped around spring onion or scallion, right? With rice. It looks really tasty. I can imagine, I love beef and it goes really well with spring onion, Asian seasonings and Asian spices. Yum. Beef negamaki. Okay, I need to remember that. Claws and Whiskers, first things first, teriyaki chicken and gourmet greens. Okay, first time making teriyaki chicken and have no idea why it took me so long. It's so tasty. Husband was very happy. Yes, I really like the teriyaki chicken in first things first. Okay, so tell me about these green beans. Hey Beast Unleashed, how you doing? Hope you're having a great day. What is gourmet greens? Does that look like green beans covered in sesame seeds, chili? I don't know. I have to ask Claus. Real HMC, mini okonomiyaki with drizzle with kewpie, barbecue sauce, and miso croque madame. Japanese French twist, super yummy and easy to make. The miso bechamel sauce was a bit thick, but still tasty. This looks so good. Little fritters. I love it. Fantastic work. I love the fusion dishes. Oh, so the gourmet paste is like a sesame paste. Nice. Thank you for introducing me to something new. I was gonna make those pancakes. I bought all the ingredients, but used them for something else. Oh no! What did you end up making? Claws and Whiskers, chicken katsu for dinner tonight. Yes! I like it. Oh, that salad looks great too. Nice rice, kewpie, or some mayo, chicken katsu. It looks fantastic. Yum. Great job with that crumbing the chicken. Looks great. Cupcake Cannibal. I attempted to make some dango. Super hard to make. The balls didn't form like I was hoping, but it was a fun experience. So dango is a glutinous rice. They can be quite hard to make. They look really cute. So you got the three colors. There's white, yellow, and pink or red. They're meant to represent, the colors are meant to represent something, if I'm not mistaken. Hey. Chicken katsu is a staple weeknight meal for us. Nice. Look at them. Great work. And I have made these ones in the past. I don't know if it's traditional to have a soy sauce sugar glaze on top of them. I don't remember if am I remembering that correctly? Ash Wolf Runner made chicken, sushi, cucumber in there. Yes, they look really good. Nice even sizes, nice tight wrapping. They look fantastic. That's it. Thank you everyone for getting involved. I know it was a shorter month, but hopefully we can see, a small month, but hopefully we can see a lot more people get involved for All In Together. Appreciate it, guys. I also like to know what stops you getting involved and what you'd like to see maybe some changes. We're always open to taking feedback on what you would like or what could help you get involved. Because I'd love, that's why we've done Make with Molly. It used to be called Make with Molly, now it's called Community Cook-Up. And we've really wanted to see more people doing it more and more each month, different themes. So you're more than welcome to suggest different themes and we'll vote on them as a community. I like the idea of Vegetarian Month, that's a good one. So, yes. Now, I want to know what you guys, what you thought of the birria. If you guys are pretty keen on trying it yourself, maybe not the ramen, maybe just the birria beef itself. Like, this is shredded and traditionally used in tacos. Would you guys give it a whirl? What do you think? And see these white bits here, when it's cool and solidified, then I go and take off these like fat bits and then trim them a bit more. Look at that. Need more vegetables in my life, I like it. So that is the birria, one of Exceed my favorite dishes. Levy, it was Levy's chosen dish as a VIP. So she has a quote next to it in the cookbook. And we also did crepes today. What was your dish of the day, chat? What did you like the most? What was your dish of the day? Dish of the day. All right, I've got to learn how to do this with my new ramen. Yeah, you like the ramen? Can fridge cam be my dish of the day? Yeah, you can tell me that you love that's really cool to hear. You guys like the fridge cam? Oh my God, it's still in the fridge. I've left it in the fridge. Guys, it's still there. At least we know it still works. What do you think, Chess? Do you think it's cool? He just wants to lick it. What do you think? You like the new camera? Fridge cam is my dish of the week. Okay. I'm glad that you guys really, really like it. You've just got something on your face. Hold on. There we go. Got it. I knocked you. So maybe we get a tripod here or something. So it's just like a better angle or something. But it was mainly just there to show you guys that we've got a new camera. I love the idea of birria ramen. We have a lot of birria beef to eat. Something else to add to the list. Fabulous. Okay. So. No, it's the official fridge cam now. You want me to keep it in the fridge or mount it so you can move it around like we did today? What do you think? Okay. Chester's pouring my leg. He wants some beef. Oh, I don't know how to do this. Okay. I'm all learning how to use this. Oh my God. Okay, swipe up. I'm learning how to raid or use this. And we can see you and the food. Mount it on the back wall of the fridge. Oh, right at the back. Okay, so you can see me and the food. Okay. But then you'll be able to see the back wall. I've got to see what you can see. But yeah, okay, that sounds like a good idea. I just got to get it past Exceed to see how we can keep it in the fridge, or if we put it in the fridge at the start of each stream. Okay. So, I don't know how to. Is it me or is there not many people on? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go here and then just try and find someone food and drink. I used to have a Chromebook, like a laptop, but it was really old. So we bought this so I can raid, but now I don't know how to use it. Okay. Mods, if you have any suggestions, guys, if you have any suggestions for raids, let me know. Okay, I found someone. Now, how do I figure out how to raid them? Okay. Oh my god, this isn't easy. Yeah, I found someone, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, how does one go? Stream manager. Should have a raid button. Stick around. It really means a lot when you guys come around in raids. Oh my god. Because I've got the person, but I don't, I've got to figure out how to raid them. Oh my god, this is way harder than I should have tested this. Oh my god. Yeah, no, but I don't remember all their names, so I like the ability we can go oh my god. It was _her face or something like that. But I don't remember exactly. So you should be able to click and you start typing and it fixes it for you. Oh my god. The app is so janky. CAD, there's someone streaming in food and drink right now called Her Face. She's making Sicilian food or something. Can you raid BUT? Oh my god, they don't make this. I suppose they assume people are at a laptop. Her FACE. Okay, see if that works. Hopefully that's her. All right. Personal preference, obviously, but would you suggest a pressure cooker over a slow cooker first? I would suggest a multi-cooker. So which is like mine. JJ, let's talk in Discord. A multi-cooker, which is a pressure cooker and a slow cooker in one. It's electrical pressure cooker. These days, the electrical pressure cookers also do slow cooker functions. But I'm happy to chat in Discord. Message in all things shopping. We'll discuss it in there. Guys. CAD gifted a sub to Dex, so Dex resub for the 3rd month. Crapalicious for 6 months, Carnivorous Bubble for 1 month, and also bought merch. Cupcake Cannibal Tier 2 for 27 months, Sam Tier 2 for 19, Arbitrator for 17, Crafty Chick Carl for 7, M Potsler, oh my god, here it's gone through. M Potsler for 6 months, Queen of Fox for 55, Toxic Chorg for 3 months. Thank you everyone for welcoming back. I hope you're having a fantastic week and we will see you We will see you on the next stream, which is here, for all in together baked beans and orange chicken. Take care, brush your hair, good to yourself, and that's a brown tube.